Welcome everybody to our latest session of the Restoration of Cariele. As usual, we're going to do a quick recap of what occurred last week and then we will get started. Quick, just FYI, I believe this is session 40, folks, session 40. So yeah, a long time campaign and it continues on. All right, so recap, you guys will likely recall we started off last week as you guys were in this area of the underground mountains, the Stone Crown Mountains here. You were in an area where there was kind of a ravine and there was higher elevation on the north and south side. There was this rumbling and you guys weren't sure what it was. When we picked up the session, you found out pretty quickly that it was a large purple worm type creature. It didn't seem, based on Celine's knowledge, to be a fully grown purple worm, but it was pretty big nonetheless. And then trailing behind it were purple worm leans. So think of this as younger versions, less mature versions of the same creature. The largest version, the big creature, was breaking through holes in the ground and breaking other holes, essentially making a lot of holes in this area, underground tunnels, that sort of thing. Some of the tunnels that it broke through, then some of the wormlings would emerge out of those tunnels. The wormlings had pretty direct attack strategy, pretty much just went for the closest opponent. And our player characters, you guys will likely recall, we had primarily Thorn down the ravine fighting melee, and then we had several folks up on the upper edge or upper ledge as the expedition forces were moving that way as well to try to avoid getting eaten by one of these worms. Tavard was more on the south side. He moved over to join into the melee. Eventually, after several rounds of fighting between all of our melee, including Serena as well, we had Serena actually get swallowed by the large version of the worm. As it did so, it looked to spell very bad news for Serena, but luckily she was able to assume her ghostly form and essentially just move right through the body of the creature to get out of its gullet. So that was certainly a handy trick, because otherwise who knows how bad that would have been. But the team did manage to eventually defeat this creature as it was trying to get away. It was underneath the rock and it was presumably fleeing as it was badly hurt. Blixel was able to get off a last-minute Dissonant Whispers, which does not need to see the creature in order to be effective, and sure enough, that was good enough to kill the worm. So with all of the worms that were here at least presumably dead, the rumbling having stopped as the worm was no longer moving, of course, the team then took some time to scan around this area, see if there was anything out of the ordinary in these holes. We had both Dean and Serena looking down into the hole where the large worm was, seeing if they could extract the stinger. I think at first there was maybe some thought of trying to extract the poison, because with maybe some of you have heard that purple worm poison is very potent. Who knows if this not fully grown version would be as potent, but probably still do something. But unfortunately, nobody in the team, or at least between Dean and Serena, they didn't have any knowledge of poison, so harvesting it was quite a challenge. Instead, they settled for just cutting the stinger off and taking that as a trophy. So with that complete, the team resumed their expedition here on the surface. You guys did spend a little bit of time cutting up the worms. I think Thorn was trying to do like worm steaks, but I'm not sure how far he got in that plan. He did do some chopping up, but eventually, after some discussion with the expedition, Dwally and his team really wanted to start excavating this gold and seeing how much was there. So they were real excited to do that. They did, however, Dwally in particular explained that the amount of gold here was likely going to take a long time to extract all of it, and they don't quite know exactly how much is there, because obviously you might find more as you start digging into the wall. So the estimate was anywhere between a few weeks to a few months is what he thought it might take to excavate the whole thing. So with that knowledge, the team decided to make their way to the south to make sure there was no dangers down in this undiscovered passage, or unexplored passage, I should say, while the two scouts remained behind, hopefully to keep eyes on the surroundings and provide some security for the expedition. So team made their way to the south. Eventually, going through some of these tunnels, the team was able to discover there was this like dwarvish runes on the wall, and it was sort of a charcoal sort of rubbing, you almost say, kind of like burnt into the wall. And looking at those runes, we had Tavard, who was able to understand them, of course, being a dwarf, and it had essentially what was an arrow, and then the rune explained Ghost Troll. This seemed out of the ordinary, and obviously, again, seemed like it had been here for quite some time. The team decided to travel that way. I think it was Dean who went on his own. Maybe Cerilia went with him. It was just part of the group, not the full group, who kind of went in and scanned. Dean, thanks to this newly acquired robe, can see pretty far. He didn't see anything out of the ordinary, but didn't want to go too far away from the group and risk getting separated. So eventually went back and kind of explained what he saw. The group then made the decision of, yeah, let's go that way, because if there's a danger there, we don't want it coming up behind and attacking the expedition. So team moved into this other area. It was kind of a center area of lower elevation with elevated platforms both on the north, east, and south side, and then there were bridges connecting all of those. So you guys came in, you didn't want to be caught unaware, sort of in the middle, so decided to start climbing up the side to get to the higher elevation. Pretty quickly, you heard this laughter, this kind of hoarse, weird-sounding voice. It was speaking in the giant tongue, which none of our team knows. So unfortunately, weren't able to understand exactly what it was saying, but that certainly seemed to line up with the idea that a troll could be here. So as the team was moving about, eventually this quote-unquote ghost troll made its presence known as it appeared behind the team, cutting off their exit the way they had come. But it didn't seem to be immediately hostile, seemed to be more or less curious of the group and curious of Tavard in particular. It spent some time miming to Tavard, trying to communicate as it could, and seemed to want to eat something above Tavard's head. What exactly that is, no one's quite sure, though there's been some speculation. Eventually, the creature did just that and sort of reached out, grabbing something unseen, and then pulled it forth and seemed to spend some time eating it. With that done, it sort of phased through the characters that were close by and walked over to this area of strange gravity on the ground. You guys had previously spotted this and thrown a torch in it. It seemed to just sort of stick in this area of gravity. Once the troll got there, it grabbed the torch, threw it away, and then seemed to put its hands over this area of gravity, almost similar to like a human might do to a campfire. So this was obviously odd for the team to observe. The team also tried to pantomime to the troll if it's okay if they were to ascend up to this higher elevation, as there seemed to be perhaps another path up there, and the troll didn't seem to be all that concerned. However, as the team made their way up and then started climbing, and the troll then seemed to have some kind of a reaction as the members of the team that were able to witness this. It sort of like got some jerky movements. It started like moving about very oddly, and eventually it turned and seemed to be very much irritated by the fiery lion of Dian's. It rushed up and swatted out at the lion, and then I believe destroyed the lion, and Dian then didn't take that too well and started blasting some fire magic at the spirit troll or ghost troll. The ghost troll then attacked the team, and we had a pretty dangerous battle potentially on our hands here. Luckily, the team was able to roll really well their defense rolls, because this troll was able to put out quite a bit of damage, as the team was able to see from a few of its attacks that actually did land. Throughout this battle, eventually the troll ascended up to the higher elevation, was kind of tracking after both Cerilia and Blixel. Cerilia was then able to Misty Step further away and hit it with a final magic missile, all together dealing quite a bit of damage to this troll, and not exactly knowing how to stop its regeneration. The team did, but hasn't pinpointed exactly what type of damage it was that did that. But yeah, eventually defeated this troll. And with the troll defeated, the team then decided to perhaps spend a short rest here, and I believe that's where we left. Oh, and one other thing. During that travel to this area, of course, Cerilia was able to discover an odd loot that seemed to be stashed into a strange area between the rock and debris. How it got there exactly is hard to say, but it seemed to be in very good state. So during this short rest, which we prematurely said would go through, the team did manage to identify the loot and determine that it was a DOS loot, which is a fairly potent magic item for bards that adds some additional spells available per day. So team, that is my quick recap of what occurred last week. Is there anything I missed that anybody would like to add?
Yeah, did you talk about the circle and its magnetic effect? It seemed to Thorn threw something at it, and it kind of stopped in air, and then he threw an axe at it. He threw a couple of things at it, a torch and an axe, and it just seemed to, I guess, float, I guess.
I did indeed. Yeah, I mentioned the torch that was floating in there, and the creature grabbed it and threw it out.
Okay, it must have been the sleeping. Sorry.
Anybody else? All right, hearing nothing else, let me go ahead and deal a card to everybody.
Big money, big money.
All right, so everybody should have their card. Take a moment to review your card. Let me know if you have any questions. And then let's go ahead and just get you guys back over to where we left off. All right, team. So the couple quick just wrap-ups kind of things from last session. You guys defeated this ghost troll, and as its body slumped to the ground, it seemingly like fissured. It shook a bit for a moment, and then it seemed to dissipate into nothingness. So the body of the troll is just completely gone. You guys did decide to take a short rest here. So I believe you guys already updated everything for your short rest. So scrolling up, it looks like that is the case. So we will assume that you guys have spent an hour and 10 minutes, we'll say here, between the short rest and the identify ritual to determine what the loot was.
So I'm not taking a short rest because I'm out. So can I investigate for that hour, like, this area, this circle?
Sure, but when you say investigate, give me an idea of what you're trying to do and then throw me a blind check.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I have 120 vision for invisible, ethereal, dark vision for 120 feet. So maybe that would help me see what's going on. I don't. Can you describe it again? Is it like a half circle?
It's kind of like, yeah, I guess a half circle is a pretty good description because I picture it like a dome, but it's not
Oh,
really
yeah.
high off the ground. So, yeah, think of it as like a half circle.
Okay, then yeah, and I want to look into it and see what I see, I guess.
All right, so as you spend some time here just kind of eyeing it, looking around, seeing how it interacts with its surroundings, trying to stare into it to see if you see anything. No, you don't. This seems very much out of the ordinary. This is just a very odd, magical, clearly effect of some kind, but you can't really piece anything else together of it.
All right, I'm not gonna touch it yet.
Maybe you can ride on it. We should see if Dylan's character wants to do that while he's not here.
Hey, Thorn, go touch that thing.
No.
Touch which thing?
that blue circle thing in the far corner. Oh,
She goes over there to go, hey, why not?
Okay, what kind of vibes am I getting from it?
What kind of vibes? It is very otherworldly. So as you look at it, I would say you're probably a bit concerned by it. You previously saw someone throw a torch, and the torch got stuck in it. Other than that, no one sort of put their hand in it or anything like that. The only individual you saw interact with it was the ghost troll that seemed to move its hand inside, grab the torch, and throw it out.
I'm gonna peer into it and see what I see.
Okay, throw me a blind check, trying to do very similar what Dean just did. You see unending blackness, Serena. It seems as though there are little pinpricks of light inside this blackness, but other than that, you see no shapes, no objects, nothing that gives you any kind of clue otherwise.
I'm gonna try warming my hands over it the way that the troll did.
Okay, sure. So you hold your hands out, kind of not on it, but a little bit close to it to see if you sense or feel anything. And no, you don't. Again, it feels very strange. I would say, just based on its unknown qualities, I would imagine that you're feeling a bit of nervousness because who knows what this could do.
I'm gonna take I have a glaive with me. I'm gonna take that out and try to break the surface.
Okay, so you take the glaive and you're putting the blade part into this.
Yeah.
Okay, so as soon as the tip of the blade touches the area of darkness, it locks into place. You try to move it based on holding the shaft of the glaive. You try to move it backwards. You try to just like wrench it. It does not move. It does not even bend at all. Like you might be able to bend the wooden part of the shaft, but you can tell that the metal part of the blade is stuck there with an incredible amount of force.
Guys, I think I lost my glaive.
Did you touch it?
Yeah, it gets stuck in it. Don't put anything in there. Imagine if that had been my finger.
Yeah, we have 10 fingers for a reason.
Funny.
Actually, I lost a finger in a different campaign.
Is it Shipwrecker?
No, it's
Oh,
an old battle trophy.
then why did I run over here?
Because don't you want to feel this thing? Look
No,
at
you got
it.
me. All
It
right, yeah, I'm
appears
gonna.
like it's like glossy, but you can't move it. Feel it.
All right, I'm gonna grab it and feel it and look inside, Adam.
You're grabbing what?
The part that's sticking out of the dome.
So you're grabbing the glaive, the wooden shaft
Yeah.
of the glaive. Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, very similar to what Serena has observed here. If you put a lot of force, you might be able to bend the wooden shaft of the glaive a little bit, but you can tell that the tip, the blade point, the metal point that is in the dome, it is not moving at all, as though it is firmly locked in place with incredible force.
So I can't even push it further in, right?
You cannot. No, if you try to go from the back and push forward, it doesn't move anymore.
I don't know why I tried when you tried, but yeah, that's quite impressive.
You guys think this is where they craft immovable rods? I've heard of those things.
Excuse me, that's funny.
All right, well, get away from it, you guys. Don't go wandering into it, because then we're going to lose you here. And the troll was able to move around it without freezing, right?
He put his hand inside of it to grab the torch and throw it out.
It's for ghosts. It's not for us living, breathing humans and Serena. Or people, not humans, but...
Semi-breathing.
I don't think so. You tell me.
Now where are we going?
There's a way out this way. That's how I was trying to get everyone to run. But we don't have to run now. We can be a little bit stealthier.
Hey, Adam, what's this? Before we go further, guys, can you describe this little cave area I'm in?
There's nothing remarkable here on first glance, Dean, so think of this as just a very short corridor or tunnel that dead ends.
All right, can I light my flame in my hand and search using my super search ability, my advantage in perception, to see if something seems off?
You can certainly scan around. You don't spot anything based on your passive perception. Go ahead and give me a blind check. This would be more like investigation if you're looking for hidden things.
Okay.
No, you find nothing out of the ordinary, Dean.
Wait, Serena, hold up one sec. Celine, do you need help up that cliff?
Yeah, it's 20 feet, and I know we've been moving the tokens back and forth across it, but You know, just for the record. I'm sure.
Way to
Dotting
keep
the
us
T's and
honest.
crossing the I's.
We're just flying all over the map.
And I don't think we went over this way, by the way, guys. There's still an area over here we haven't explored to the west. So while you get her up, I'm going to go across this bridge.
All right, so Blixel, as you're doing that, again, just pointing out a reminder, as Saline brought up, the difference in elevation from here to here is 20 feet. I believe you guys had a rope up at one point, but then it was dropped in the fight with the ghost troll. So at the moment, there is not an easy way to go between these two elevations.
I'll take it, wrap around my waist, and double wrap it around my forearm, and drop it down to Saline.
And I will attempt to climb the rope.
Serena slides down the cliff.
Okay, so just because it's not critical right now going down, I'm not going to have you make a check for that, Serena, but Saline going up, yeah, go ahead and give me a athletics check. You can make this publicly to climb.
And Dean is helping me because he's holding onto the rope, etc.
He's trying to, yeah.
Cool.
I'm pretty
Oh.
strong.
Actually, sorry, one other thing let me throw out there real quick. I don't think this will change the course or whatnot, but as the short rest completed, the magical effects of the mushrooms you guys had eaten, the bless effect, has worn off.
Ooh.
He's fine.
Yep, you are able to climb up this area. Remember, you moved in at about half speed, so you climb up like 15, essentially do a dash to get to the top.
Okay. I guess me and Tavern are sort of checking out this other room chamber here.
Sure, yep, and if that means you want to spend some time searching it, again, a chamber of this size, you would probably need a good 5 to 10 minutes to search it thoroughly.
Sure. There's no like obvious things in the room though. It's just sort of plain.
I would say the only thing that looks obvious to you is the tunnel that goes to the southwest. There looks to be a very large amount of like rock and debris and so forth that has fallen off, sealing that exit.
Like right here.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll search through, and actually pay. Tabard's the dwarf, so I'll let him concentrate on the rock fall and stuff like that. I'm just sort of looking along the walls, along the floor for anything that's noteworthy.
All right, go ahead and throw me a blind check, Blixel. No, nothing that you search through, nothing that looks to be out of the ordinary. Some, rock debris here and there, a lot of dust and dirt that are just kind of scattered that you traipse up as you move your feet. Dust kind of clouds and kicks into the air, but nothing out of the ordinary.
This troll ghost was a minimalist.
Adam, I'd like to go ahead and search where the rock fell. Basically, I'm interested in try to get an idea on how long ago it fell and if it was an actual larger, cavern where people can walk through, or if it's just, real small where it really no passageway or anything.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and give me a blind check as well. Now, you have stone cunning, but I think that only applies to like history checks, right?
Yeah, it's only history, but does history mean I could kind of determine how long ago? I mean, I guess that's up for your interpretation.
Yeah, I would say not for this. Like maybe if you were looking at architecture and you were trying to determine when it was designed, that would be more like history to figure out when those kind of things were actually created, that sort of thing.
Fair enough.
But
Yep.
time passage, I would say no, it's not history in general. With that in mind, yeah, you have no clue, Tabber. This is obviously a whole lot of rock that has sealed this off. I would say your best guess is that if there is a way to go back there, should all this be cleared out, you think it would be fairly narrow.
Fair enough. Thanks. I got nothing.
Hmm.
All right. Well, Should we keep exploring?
I'm sorry, Adam. Did it look natural, like a natural rock fall, or did you say that as like an? I'm gonna look up. Does it look natural?
Give me a blind check, do you? It's really hard to say. I mean, it's rocks all kind of collected here and tumbled. It's possible that it's natural, but if you were forced to guess, you would say this seems too convenient to be natural.
I'm gonna look up. I'm looking up and just seeing if there's. I guess it's hard to tell even if there's rocks that should have been there that aren't there anymore.
Right. That's why I'm saying this is like really hard to gauge, but based on the fact that most of the rock seems to be collected in one spot, you would assume that if it was a fully natural kind of event, that more rock would have spilled out towards you, and there doesn't really seem to be much there.
And I'm sorry, has anyone started moving them yet? I don't want to reduplicate if I missed it.
Nobody started moving them, but again, this looks to be a whole lot of rocks, so not something you would be able to do in a short period of time.
Serena's gonna walk across these bridges. Thinks they're pretty interesting.
Yeah, they seem quite sturdy, Serena. You kind of are eyeing this from the perspective of, had this battle with the ghost troll gone quite differently, who knows how this would have worked, how exactly this would have come into play. But other than that kind of tactical oddity, nothing else really sticks out to you as particular interesting.
And Adam, I know you said it's going to take a while, but I'm going to start moving them. I bet the 6 of us could do a lot of work here. So I'm just going to start moving them and to see if it causes more to fall or what. If you don't mind.
Yeah, you can certainly do that.
Well, if you're going to do that, I'll go up. I'll tell you. All right. Looks like there's a lot here, though. But I mean, if this is what you want to do, I'll help.
Well, I'm just guessing. This is deliberate. That's a guess.
All right, Serena, as you get to that part of the bridge, you're walking across, stepping onto this very solid stone arch. This seems, again, very, very sturdy. You're stepping across it when you notice a flicker of light coming from your west.
I think we got company.
Are you, yelling that out?
As much as the only person I can see is Thorn, so only as loud as I think I need to for him to potentially hear me. Obviously, I guess whatever's causing that light will probably be able to hear me too.
Yep, you're pretty sure that is the case. And as you call out saying that, you notice Thorn does turn to look in your direction. However, you hear a voice now comes from down that way. Is that you, Serena?
Yes, identify yourself.
You notice as you're looking in that direction, you see Griffin, the halfling of the expedition, come around the corner.
Oh my god, don't sneak up on me like that, Griffin.
You notice that his face is very much white. There seems to be dust and debris just smashed on his face. He almost has this look of shock. As he sees you, he looks up and he says, where else is everyone else?
Our adventuring party is just further in the cave here. Is everything okay in the other room?
No, they attacked.
Right, wait here. I'm gonna
okay.
run over here and tell everybody. I'm really far away.
Yeah,
so
I noticed that too.
I'm gonna yell to you guys from here that we have trouble in the other room. The miners, something happened.
Oh no.
I told you those Orogs would be trouble. No one wants to listen to Blixel.
Let's go.
Hey Adam, what's the height of my cliff right here?
About 20 to 25 feet there, Dean.
Same, okay.
So again, I know you guys are just effortlessly moving. Tavert, I don't worry about
Yeah.
you because you can drop without issue. But those of you guys that are climbing down, as long as someone is holding onto the rope behind and then you're just descending, I'm okay with that. But again, if you're ascending, that's what I'm going to call for a check.
Can I tie this on something? The rope's still there at my
I-
feet. Like,
I can actually go down last or something.
That
okay,
makes
yeah.
the most sense. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Tavard.
All right, so you notice Griffin as you're getting closer, Blixel, he's holding onto this torch, but you get the impression of almost someone like in a bit of a daze. The torch is kind of hanging low, its flames licking at the stone floor.
What happened? Tell us real quick.
The Orogs, they attacked. They came from the north. There was too many of them. They just swarmed all over us.
All right, let's go.
But well, it's been a little while. When they attacked, I had to hide because there was no way we could fight them, and I didn't think to run. So I had to hide, and it's been like a while. I don't know how long, but it's been a while. They took everyone.
Good, maybe we can negotiate a better deal. No, just kidding.
We'll
If
get
they're
them back.
alive, we'll get
See,
them.
Everyone-
that's why nobody trusts Mercalati and dwarves right there.
No kidding, huh?
Everyone's thinking it. You had to say it, huh? All right, Adam. I'm gonna run in.
We need. Yeah.
I am.
All right, so you guys are trying to rush back to the previous room?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
am.
All right, so as you remember, and when you left the room that you fought the worms in, you guys did go down a tunnel. That tunnel extended for quite a distance. Again, you're not measuring exact distances at this moment, but it's not like it's just next door. So you guys gather everybody up, and you guys start moving in that direction. You do eventually find yourself back in that area. Let me go ahead and put you guys back over there.
If I remember, Alice was to the left. I'm gonna break off and see if I find her.
And is there like obvious signs of struggle?
From where you're standing right now, yes. I would say you certainly see that there are pickaxes, there are other sort of tools and sort of discarded around the gold sheet, that sort of thing. Serena, the area you're in here, you see that in addition to the tents that were destroyed from the worm burrowing, you see most of the tents look like they've been ransacked, like they've been turned over. Anything inside of them has been thrown out. You would presume that these would have been what is you would call like tossed, like searching for things. And you can see pretty clear signs of the dust and debris, the dirt in this area all seems to be indicating that there was a lot of like traction in this area. You can see a lot of, just cleared area, a lot of footprints kind of thing. Again, it is stone floor, but there's enough dirt that you kind of get that impression.
Do I see
Looks like-
Alice up here?
You do not.
Looks like they came from the north. Anybody still here? It's us.
No, they took all of them. I saw a little bit, and then I had to hide.
How many were there? Did you see?
Oh, so many. There were so many. I counted 10, 20. I don't know.
I'm gonna yell down the hole. Anyone hiding? It's Dean.
That's actually a stone plinth, but I know what you're going for. So you go to one of the
Thanks.
holes, you shout this down, and no, you don't hear any kind of reaction. Maybe a little bit of an echo coming of your own voice.
Dean will literally say, "Well, shit."
disaster.
That's why you do your dishes before you go to bed. You want to wake up with a mess. We should have probably, looking back, not to blame anyone, I was thinking the same thing, but man, this should be a lesson. We gotta kill those guys before we move on. Dang it.
We thought you were going to be right back, but you didn't come back. Where were you?
Fighting a troll. In fact, a ghost troll of all things. I nearly died. He could have killed us all. This is a dangerous place, by the way.
You notice Griffin sort of nods. It seems like he's not all here, though.
Can I do a medicine check, Adam?
On him? You're trying to, like, gauge him?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go ahead and throw me a blind check. You're not quite sure. He certainly seems like he's a little bit out of it. Why exactly, or if this is just shock or something more potent, you don't know.
Roger that. Well, just breathe. We're gonna go find him. Just give us a time to adjust. We just killed a ghost troll, and now we heard this, so it's troubling.
Anybody want to help me follow these tracks?
Yeah, I'll help you out.
I'm just worried they're going to be set up for us to come. So get ready to walk into a trap.
Well, we do have one advantage, and that's Dean's cloak gives him significant dark vision range. So we might be able to spot them before they spot us.
And you have the fireballs.
All right, as you guys seem set to charge up and follow these, you notice Griffin and Thorn speaking, and then Thorn will come up to you and in a quick, summary kind of fashion. He will tell you he's going to wait here and he's going to guard Griffin. Since Griffin's really, shocked and doesn't want to go ahead, he's going to stay here and try to protect him, as a member of the expedition. That's his duty, and he really hopes you guys come back safe and sound.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get the other 10 members of the expedition that you're supposed to be protecting. That's fine.
It makes sense to him. I'm not sure why, but
I think it's a good idea.
All right, Adam. So
And
I'm
we're
gonna
not
help.
like rushing up. We're just tracking the tracks to make sure that we know while they're still fresh what direction they went.
Yeah, and I'm gonna help Serena. Proficient in survival, so.
So what I will say here, this is not difficult at all to track. You think even somebody that is not proficient would be able to follow these pretty easily, just based on the number of individuals that you suspect have come through this way. You're finding like drips of blood in different places. You're finding that like the walls are brushed as though maybe like a shoulder plate rubbed up against it. Just there's so much signs of activity here that it would be impossible to miss. What I will say just in the essence of time is if you guys want to say you're going to follow those, I can sort of fast forward you to as you're following them.
What do you guys think? I mean, it's pretty reactionary, but I think it's what Dean would do.
Obviously, we have to go and get them. And just be aware that whoever made that suggestion that they'll be waiting for, I think that was you, Blixel, is 100% correct. They'll have people watching the hallways expecting us to follow them. So
Okay.
we gotta take care of the lookouts really quickly, is what I'll say.
Yeah, okay, Adam, then yeah, if you want to fast track us, then sounds good.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so I will do this again, just kind of in a summing up fashion. You guys move to the north. You do see in one of the alcoves to the east, this is where you guys discarded all the bodies that you originally found down by the sheet of gold. Those are still there. You don't see any obvious signs of change. They might have been shifted or moved, perhaps, but if they have been, nothing significant that you can tell. You keep your eyes about as best you can. The path clearly leads right behind the waterfall, the same way you guys came. You follow that back, you course through the area, and find yourself back in the tunnels proper. However, I'm going to put you guys on Dwally's map. Even though you don't have a copy of Dwally's map, I want to kind of give you an idea of where you're at roughly. So you guys are kind of doing one of these. You're coming back and you're following this obvious signs of struggle. But what is very strange is once you get to here, you guys came from this way. All signs point to this way.
All right.
Cleared
I
out
think
that way.
I think we're following the signs, right?
Yep.
All right, fair enough. So you guys start making your way down this tunnel. I'm going to go ahead and put you guys on the tunnel map just so you can get an idea of the kind of terrain and stuff that you're looking at. As you're passing through this area of the tunnel, you can see and more or less feel, and I would say, Tabard, this is probably most impactful to you or most obvious to you, that you are going down an elevation. You're walking down this tunnel. It's not like a drop. It's not like a slide or anything like that. But as you're traveling, you can clearly tell the tunnel is descending. You follow this. You follow this for a little bit, and you can see that the tunnel actually wraps around as it's descending. So think of yourself as coming to like a U-shaped part of the tunnel, and it wraps around, and now it seems to be going back to the west. So essentially the way you came, you're following this tunnel. You also notice the tunnel continues to the east and also wraps around back to the west. All signs point to this large group having moved to the west.
In a downward direction. It's like zigzag from uphill to downhill or something.
So like
Correct.
going underneath the grill chamber.
Perhaps, yes. Maybe close by that, if not quite under the chamber, close by it.
Serena starts trying to move sort of stealthily, but also is keeping an eye out for any magical items that are just lying in.
All right, fair enough.
Play the card. Go ahead, do it again. You get two weeks in a row.
All right,
No.
so as you guys are moving down this tunnel, keeping your eyes peeled, I heard Serena say she's trying to be stealthy. I imagine right now nobody is using a light source, so you guys are in the dark, right?
Yeah, I have that 120 invisible, ethereal, dark vision, and I'll be in the front as well, stealthy.
I'll be in front, and no need for torch.
Okay, so then as you guys are moving, what I will say is the tunnel continues for a distance, and you travel. It's always hard to say, but somewhere between 300, 600 feet, something like that, as the tunnel continues going this direction. You get to an area where the tunnel starts to widen. So you spot this first, Ian. You can see the tunnel starts to widen, and you see a stone plinth off in a distance. But what catches your eye is you see a pile of stones collected together, much like you saw previously that the Orogs were using as fortifications.
All right, hold up. We found their first sentinel. So it's within 120 feet. So,
I could try to sneak up.
So I don't want to imagine something that's not happening at him. So it's a slight opening. Is there a way I can maybe go to the other side of the tunnel and see if I could look, like, for example, if the plinth is on my right, can I go to the right side of the tunnel and look left and kind of broaden my view a little bit, just get a better sense of the room, I guess?
Not from the distance away you are. So you're seeing this from like 115 feet away, right? So basically you're seeing a fairly narrow tunnel that starts to open. You take a few more steps, you see the plinth, you see it take a few more steps, you then see this fortification. So from your limited vision right now, you would have to go probably another 80 feet before you could see either side of the tunnel.
Okay.
It's a plan.
Well, I suggest we don't just run in and I kind of grab shipwrecker that you're gripping tightly in your hand a little bit. We have to think. Saline, come here.
Shipwrecker's hungry.
Yes, Dean, what's up?
How's your juice?
Courtesy of that rest, I have one more big explosion, and that's it. I got a couple lower level spell slots, but only one boom.
Alright, I'm good on spell slots, but I'm not a damage guy, so we're gonna have to, let's see, range attacks and
I
look
will also
around.
mention that if they have hostages, using boom is probably not a good idea.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, Dean, I've just put you on the other map, and I'm giving you just like the tunnel vision. I know that's kind of a pun, but that's what you can see from your distance away. You're not actually where you appear to be on the map, but that's what you can see.
Oh, okay. Thank you. This is the proverbial gauntlet. Should we? They took hostages, right? Why not just kill them? Maybe they want something for the hostages. Am I overthinking this?
They use slaves. They're probably going to want them to use them as slaves.
Oh yeah, they'd be good slaves, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well,
I was thinking about that negotiating tactic too, when we were doing the 60-40 thing, but I don't think we're that evil. So,
well, hard workers. You don't want guys with no eyes. They're efficient in their tunneling, right? High value to them, for sure.
I feel like we're gonna get canceled for this.
Can we sneak up and start killing them now?
I think we have no.
I whispered that.
I don't think we have any other choice, guys. What do you?
The only other option I can think of is to loop back around and try to get through the barricade they made on the other side, but I mean, that would take a long time and they'd probably hear us doing that and be ready for us regardless.
But are they more ready here? Let's assume that it's all connected. Are they more ready here, or more ready at the original spot where they built the stone thing?
They will be expecting us to come this way.
Yeah.
but we don't know that even connects back around to here.
It's
Could
true.
be two separate areas, possibly.
It could be two different Orog clans or outposts.
Or it could be just that eastern, because the tunnel split off not that long ago, and that could go around to that cave in, and then we would just sort of be in the same place here.
I wonder if those. What about that rock pile that I was looking at? What if they're building these and rocking them up, and this could be a secret passage into where they're at? You know what I'm talking about, by the ghost troll cave?
I mean, that's a ways back too.
Well, so Celine is a great point. I think we might double around. I think there's a couple of assumptions I'm working on. A probability of probably 55%. A, that these areas connect. B, that little tunnel at the cave troll, if we unearth it and spend, maybe however time it takes to clear that, maybe that's a secret tunnel to get into their hive.
It's possible, but I'm a little worried that time could be of the essence since lives are in danger.
See, that's the thing. They're valuable. Quote, good slaves. Valuable. They're not going to kill them. They want to use them. So we're not in a hurry. That's the thing.
How long do you think it would take to clear out that rock pile, though?
I don't know. Tavard and I started working on it. What do you think, Tavard? Give me an inside check on those rock piles.
Sorry, guys. My daughter just came in here and everything, so I didn't hear what happened. My apologies. Go ahead.
No worries,
Okay.
I'll answer for you. I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
if I rolled, it'll be a low roll anyway, so we'll just go with that.
It'd be at least a few hours or something like that, right?
yeah. Okay. So Bill, here's the thing. We followed the tracks to another fortified entrance to the Orogs. I think we all agreed this is probably the most expected for us to go, but Celine mentioned that there was that rock pile at the very beginning when we chased him away. That if we go through that rock pile, it might connect to their hive, right? And then the third option is I just brought this up like 5 seconds ago. You and I were unearthing that small rock pile by the ghost troll area, and I was opining that it's possible that could be a secret tunnel that might lead to the hive as well. In other words, of those three options, I think where we're at right now is the least favorable for us.
Yeah, I think if we were wind up trying to go through the holes and things like that, or rocks or whatever, we'd wind up just making a lot of noise to know it there, and then we'd be tired out.
Dwarves don't get tired. I don't believe it.
Oh, not when I say we, I meant you guys.
Yeah, right.
Adam, can I look at the map that was hand drawn again?
I can show it to you guys just from your recollection. Just remember, you don't actually have the map right now.
Oh, dang it.
Jordan, take a screenshot real quick.
I say we go back to the growth chamber and then take lots of lefts and see if it connects.
It does.
No, the
Well-
secret tunnel at the ghost troll, guys.
Well, from my recollection, we came this way, and then we went down and to the left. So we're somewhere over here. So I think any tunnels back this way is probably going to just come back to the same place if they lead here at all. I mean, anything is possible.
Actually, where's the original? See the lava structure? Isn't that where the rock pile was? Way to the left of that map, the original one.
The rock pile that was blocked off was, I
Yeah.
believe, somewhere to the north of this room over here, like up here.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where your last ping was. That's what I thought it was.
And that tunnel curved over around to the east. So yeah, their base of operations or whatever is somewhere up here. In the theater of the mind of the map that we are all imagining
that we don't
together.
have. I don't know. I think it's cool if that is a secret thing from the ghost troll cave. That's my vote. If not, I'd rather not go where we're at right now. So my second vote would be a walk all the way back to where the Orog tunnel is. So that's my vote. I'm just
Wait, why don't you like this one?
where we're at right now. I don't like it because they're really expecting us here.
I mean, here.
What's that one?
We haven't gone that way yet. But did we see another connecting tunnel when we were coming down this one? We said it turned like it descended and went back to the west. At any point did we see another tunnel
Yes.
that looks like it would go this way?
Let me, again, we're just to try to help you guys visualize. Again, I was trying to keep this very simple because this is what I'm envisioning that Dwali's actually making. But to give you a little bit of a assistance here, let me reveal a couple of pieces.
Can we buy a vowel?
Okay, so that is what you are gauging, and probably you guys have actually gone farther than that, so let me reveal some more. This is what you're gauging you've traveled so far. As far as other tunnels, when you guys just before you got here, as if you'll remember, I said that the tunnel was like a U-shaped, but it also continued to the east. So that would be represented by... So you can think of it as like that.
Okay. Yeah, so I think that this tunnel that Serena is mentioning just connects back to where we were, and that's how we get here. That's where that tunnel was leading.
I'm fine with heading back over here. As long as we get to Orog killing soon.
And the only wrinkle in that is that we will be moving past where the Grell was. If it's retaken its nest, we might have to fight through it again. And that went poorly the last time.
But I was reading through my Kraton Destroy water I just read today. That's the counter for fog, and I don't know if Adam intended to put that there, but I didn't realize he could create water like rain, and it dissipates fog. I didn't realize that till today. Pretty
I
interesting.
say we just run through there.
All right, I'm down with that.
Yeah, that sounds as good as any, right? Everything's good until the dice start rolling. So
What about the secret chamber at the ghost troll? It's got to be a tunnel.
On the very far end of the complex, maybe.
I don't feel like sitting around moving rocks for 45 minutes. I want to go kill some more rocks.
We got to move rocks by the other place for sure.
Is it going to take as long?
Well, hey, Adam, on those rocks and everything, I mean, did it look like it was a deep fill in of rocks, or was it like?
Since you can't see the back of it, and I'm assuming you're talking about in the ghost troll lair,
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
yeah.
since you can't see the back of it, you have no idea. Like, it could go 2 feet and then be open, and then that wouldn't take that long, or it could go 40 feet, right? So there's really no way of knowing until you start clearing it.
All right, my vote's for the old Orog chamber. We clear it out, and we hopefully get at him from the back.
Okay. My vote will be ghost troll tunnel.
Yeah, I'm going to vote going backwards, go back to where we knew they came from before, even though we know they're there. I just have a feeling that moving all that rock is going to be very time intensive.
So let me try to summarize the 3 options just to make sure I'm understanding what you guys are saying, and then that you guys are all on the same you're all on the same wavelength. So right now you're about here. Option 1 would be just go in. You presume that this path is going into where the Orogs are. You don't know exactly how this is laid out. And again, how big this is on the map, it's just an estimation by Dwally. So this could be real big, this could be small. So option 1 is just go forward. You're worried that they're prepared for you to come that way and that you're going to face a stronger resistance there. Option 2 would be to come back here, go through the Grell chamber, come back, go into the area where you previously fought the Orogs, which means clearing the rubble that they have placed there to block off passage completely. When you start clearing that off, unless they are incredibly dumb, they're gonna notice that you're clearing the rocks because it's gonna make quite a bit of noise. You're gonna be opening areas in the tunnel. So at that point, you're fighting them from an angle that you perhaps know better. You know the way you're coming from, but again, you don't know what's past those rocks because you've never been there. Option 3 is make your way back all the way to here, go back to the ghost troll, and then start clearing the rocks out here with the hope that this cleared out then somehow leads back over here some way. And third option.
Yeah, 100%. Of course it does.
Based on Adam's description of that sounds like the most likely scenario.
I wasn't really following that one. Sorry, my faith wasn't in that one.
Come on, Adam, you got to spell it better.
I think then if it's going to be super obvious that clearing the rubble is going to attract their attention, it doesn't matter which side we approach from, because they'll just set up on that side waiting for us to break through. So if we're going to do it, we might as well go in. Does anybody have like anything we can do, like an invisibility spell left that we can send someone in to like try to spot things, or are we just YOLO charging in blind?
I have no shaping. I can't even turn into a spider. I got none of the special juice. I have spell slots, but no druid juice.
I could make a couple people invisible. I could also make in the very front of that fortified chamber. I could make something appear that maybe would have them reveal themselves to attack it as an illusion. But regardless, I could make a couple people invisible if they wish.
It's a good. So I think we'll settle on option 1 now that I've heard Adam's pitch for my idea. So I'll go with 1.
I'll go with 1 also.
Okay, so sounds like 1. I haven't heard anybody pushing against 1. So if 1 is your plan, let me know how you're approaching. Remember, DN, you can already see here. I'm going to put you guys back there. Or at least, DN, I'll put you over there because you're the only one that can really see right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to move my token.
Right, so that's what you can see. You can communicate to your team however you want about what you can see there. And then give me an idea of what you're doing, if you're trying to approach quietly, if you're doing any spells, anything like that.
All right, let me do my best here. So there's a tunnel here. It looks like a tunnel to me. It's like 10 feet. It's about all I can see wide. To my left, there's like a stalag thing from the ground. What are they called? Mites or tights? I'm not sure. There's a column
Mite.
from the ground. Mite, stalagmite. To the right, I see organized stones, much similar to what we saw before, the orogs. That's clearly a position of defense. I can't see to the left very well. Possibly, of course, might be another one on the left, but it looks very narrow from what I can see from here.
How far away are the organized stones from you?
115 feet, Adam?
About 105. I'm imagining you kept getting closer. So, yeah about 105.
Okay. Anybody else have a plan or something?
Sure.
Tavar, do you want to sneak up?
You want to hear
Spider
my
claw,
plan?
but that's not going to work,
It's
right?
to run in screaming with Shipwrecker over my head.
All right, well, if you die, you die.
Well, there's no bad ideas. Put it on the whiteboard. Okay, running, screaming. Got it. We have a minor illusion or something that you could pop. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's on the whiteboard.
I would like to send our stealthiest person or persons invisible to at least get a view of the layout before they see us coming. If they notice you, run like hell back, and we'll deal with the fallout.
I think I like 3. Okay, invisible Tavard at least, because I
It
don't
would
know
be
that
2
stealth.
people. It wouldn't just be Devard.
I don't have a stealth skill. I don't think. I mean,
Does it have to be 2? I mean, could
Yeah.
you use... Oh.
I mean, I have to use that level of magic, so.
Oh, I get it.
Well,
Okay.
I'll go.
the second invisible person doesn't necessarily need to go with him if you're concerned about 2 people stepping on each other's toes, and you're only as stealthy as your least stealthy person, right? But they could remain invisible, and then if a battle breaks out, they can position themselves accordingly, intelligently, and get at least one surprise attack off on something.
I don't have anything noisy on me. I go hunting, you know.
yeah, I vote Serena. Serena and Tavard. That's a deadly duo.
You said intelligently. I think that means Celine.
Well,
Hey,
maybe.
I had an intelligence once until I got hit on the head, and that's not my fault.
Poor choice of words, I suppose. Tactically might be a better word.
Again, I think that's describing you, but I'll turn whoever you want invisible.
My tactic is going to be to stand as far away as possible and bomb people.
Yeah,
Like a
but you could
true
find a
red-blooded American.
good spot to bomb them from, you know?
Send the drones. Okay, I like this. I like the invisible idea with Tavard and Serena.
And then the other bonus is Serena's actually doing something, and she doesn't look so fidgety over here.
Well, let's back off far enough that they won't hear us cast spells, and then we'll...
Okay. Everybody ready?
Born ready.
We back off far enough that we don't think they'll hear us, and then we'll...
Yeah, remind me, what is the duration on invisibility? I'll see if it really matters.
1 hour.
1
It's
hour.
an hour. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that shouldn't matter too much then. Okay, so you back off probably another 200 feet or so just to make sure no echoes or anything like that. Go ahead and click the spell, Blixel, and you're casting this on both Tavard and Serena.
Yep. Come here. Give me your ears. I have to rub your ears. Come here.
What?
Blixel reaches out and rubs both their ears and casts invisibility on both of them.
That was weird.
That's how the spell works. Don't make it creepy.
He just wanted to touch me.
Believe me, I don't. You have the odor of fish around you, Tavard. It's off-putting.
Does he, or did the troll eat that? Do
Troll
we
ate it.
smell? Does he still smell like fish?
Well, remember, he didn't smell like fish. It was his room that smelled like fish, and then when he woke up, that smell went away.
This
That's
is
just
a
what he
this is a
wants.
different reason.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can't really comment.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so does that mean, I think I just heard let's go. Does that mean Tavard and Serena, you're just sneaking ahead, and you guys are trying to go to this area? If so, team, how far back are you staying?
I'm staying where I am at 105.
Yeah, I think that's the good move, is to stay back there, because it doesn't seem like they can see us from there.
All right, fair enough. So I'm going to go ahead and put Tavard and Serena in this area, and then I'm going to put your tokens here, then I'll move you guys here so you can see this. You're both invisible. Again, Dean, don't move your token, but because you can see in this area, I'm going to leave you there.
Copy.
Okay, Serena and Tavard, you guys, please go ahead and both throw me blind checks if you're trying to be stealthy. Okay, and then you can feel free to move as you wish.
What's a good symbol for invisible?
There's actually, I think I already added it to you guys, to be honest. If you go to toggle condition and choose invisible, but it's so hard to see, isn't that funny?
Ironic, actually.
Toggle condition?
Yes, yep, there's an invisible condition. It should add like a silhouette icon to you.
I can't tell, so I'm good. I'm just going forward. Know where we can go?
Can we fit through there?
You now hang on one sec, guys. I was using this box to give limited vision of what Dean could see, so I'm going to move the box backwards just to allow you guys move out, and then I'll put it back. So hopefully that makes sense. You guys have walked into this area. This is what you see. All right, putting that box back just so Dean can continue seeing what he should be able to see. All right, Tavard, so as you're making your way past this first rock fortification, you clearly spot two Orogs that look like they are wearing heavy armor, much like you've spotted before. They have weapons in hand, and they're kind of leaning up against the rock wall, and they're looking in your direction.
I'm going to continue trying to walk past them.
Okay. All right, I'm going to lock the tokens at this point. Serena, as you step up, thanks to your natural 1 stealth check, you notice that as you get this close to the Orog, he immediately looks right towards you and reaches out, like basically brushing into you immediately. And as he does so, you see he fumbles with this war horn. Looks like he's getting ready to blast it. I'm going to go ahead and put us into initiative order. All right, rest of the team, I would say you don't really know what's going on quite yet. So
Can I roll 2 once? Because I get advantage, right?
no, you're thinking invisibility gives you advantage? It does not.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. So we are going into battle order. I'm going to go ahead and put on some different music.
So every week I realize I run my games wrong. Thanks, Adam.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of different things you might pick up from different editions, and there's a lot of house rules out there and stuff. So, because yeah, you got to remember, perception is not just seeing; it's also hearing, right? It's smelling, and invisibility doesn't do anything for that. Okay,
Are
so
you calling Serena stinky?
maybe all those people she killed, a little bit of blood still on shipwreck, or maybe that's it. All right, Tavern, you are the first to react as you notice this Orog seems to realize something is afoot, and he's getting ready to blow a horn.
Shoot.
Which one is it? Is it the one that's... Is it 18 or 13?
It's the one closest to you who happens to have the 18.
Okay.
So, Adam, if I grab the horn, is that considered an attack action to lose the invisibility?
Let me see exactly how invisibility's worded.
Slap it out of his hands.
It says the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So if you're trying to... I mean, to me, attack implies an attack roll. So if you're doing something that doesn't require an attack roll, then no, right? So maybe, like, say again what you're trying. You're trying to grapple the horn.
Yeah, if I just try to knock the horn out of his hand or something like that.
I will say if you're just trying to swat the horn away, I won't count that as an attack.
All right, I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna try that just because, you know.
Okay, so what I'm going to say is I'm going to count this as a dexterity check. So go ahead and you can do this publicly. You're trying to swat it out of his hand because he doesn't know you're there. You actually passed your stealth check. I'm going to go ahead and give you advantage on this as well. Yes.
Hell
all right.
yeah.
So you quickly swat. So he's basically grabbing onto the horn from his side. You swat it, and it goes cascading to the east past this little rock formation, and it's on the ground past the little rock wall.
Can you kind of point? Can you put a cursor next to where it would be? I mean, can you ping it? Sorry, just ping it.
I'm actually going to put a little icon there for you just to make it a little bit easier. Gonna have to find a cool one though, but yeah, it's in the northeast square of the fortification. But yeah, let me find an icon real quick. Anything else on your turn, Tavern?
So, what would you count that as? An attack or an interact with object? How would you?
I'm counting that as your action.
Okay. So, would I be able to go over and kick it as a interact with object, or pick it up or something?
Yeah, you could potentially pick it up.
All right, can you ping where it is again?
Oh, that's definitely not big enough to see. So, yeah, let me just show you with an arrow. Right there.
Does the other guy have one on his belt?
Not that you see.
I'm going to go ahead and pick it up, Adam, with my interact with object.
Okay.
Is it floating in midair?
Yes, because only the items when it first cast on you are invisible. So because this item was not in your possession when you were made invisible and you're holding it, it does appear to be floating in midair.
All right, I'm going to go over here, and that should end my turn.
Okay, next it is this creature's turn. He is going to shout something, which most of you don't understand, but luckily, Serena, you do. And you hear him say, they're here! Enact plan! Bring them back to Shredder! And he is going to disengage.
Wait, don't I get attacks even if they disengage?
You potentially could take one if you wish. You will break your invisibility.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing at him.
All right, so if you are currently wielding Shipwrecker, you would get your opportunity attack as he tries to leave this space. So go ahead and make your attack. So that's 23. Since you are invisible, that will hit.
Oh wait, sorry, rage is still clicked. Sorry about that.
No worries. I will take 5 points of damage off him. So you wound him. That is your opportunity attack. He is then unable to move further. It is now your turn. You are no longer invisible.
In Orag, I say, "Hello, boys."
All right.
Serena's happy as a clam.
Nice.
Rage. Whoa. A normal range of 20? Oh, thrown 20 feet. Okay.
Yes. Now, that way you clicked it. That looks like it's just posting the text. Did you click the one that burns the usage?
Oh no, I'll update that.
All right.
Cool. And I'll just keep swinging at the one that's. Wait, so how long can he not move for? The rest of the turn. What is the turn?
So I would assume that's his turn. He obviously can't move when it's not his turn.
So he'll be.
I'm going to swing at the one that's going to be acting next. This one.
Okay. Yes, that will connect. Shipwrecker punctures into his shoulder plate, wounding him.
And for my extra attack, I'll do the other guy.
That will also connect. Wounding him as well.
And to move through them, is that just...
You cannot move through them unless you have some special ability to do so, or you can try to do either a tumble or an overrun as a bonus action, so that's the only thing you have left.
I used my bonus to rage.
Then you can't do anything to get through them.
I'm going to shout, "There's two of them, and they're going to get somebody named Shredder." And that was in common, by the way.
Okay. All right, having seen you strike his ally, even though his ally tried to disengage, this one's actually going to step up and attack you, Serena. He is going to make 2 great axe attacks against you. I'll need 2 defense rolls, please. He hits you on the first one, slashing into you for 8, cut down to 4 points of damage. He hits you a second time for 16, cut down to 8 slashing damage. All right, we move to the top of the round. Since there's quite a bit of commotion at this point, everybody that's not currently in the battle, I'm going to allow you guys to go ahead and throw perception checks. You can make this publicly. I'm just looking for a DC 10 that you're aware enough you hear what's going on. All right, so Dean, I'm going to add you into initiative. Oh, you rolled twice. That means I'm going to have to take that away. All right, let's see. Blixel, yes, you're aware. Celine's aware.
That's all of us, isn't it?
That might be all of you.
With my natural 20, do I hear anybody else moving around?
Not from 105 feet away, no. Whoops, sandbox just crashed. One moment.
All the Orogs just failed their perception checks. They
Easily.
don't know what's going on.
All right, we are now at the top of the round. As a reminder, those of you guys that are not in the battle yet, you're still 105 feet off map. So once you get closer, I will get you so you can actually see things. But I'm trying to play this straight and narrow for the moment. Tavern, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna drop the horn over in this area, Adam,
Okay.
because it's not doing me any good anyway. I'm gonna come over here. Unfortunately, I do not want to drop my invisibility, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do a. I'm gonna go ahead and if I ready an action, that if I decide to attack someone within range, I can do that, right?
You have to ready an action with a specific trigger, say what that trigger is. If that trigger happens, then you can choose to attack, but you can also say, I don't want to act on the trigger.
All right. So I'll just say if there's a enemy within range, I want to have the option to attack.
Okay, yep. All right, this one's turn. He shouts down the hallway once again, and he says, fire! He is then going to... Let's see. He's pretty smart. He's going to move to here, and he puts his back against the wall, and you see he holds his shield up. You get the impression, Serena, he's kind of leaning down a bit, and he taps his buddy, and his buddy's kind of doing the same. Serena, your turn.
I'm gonna start off by swinging at the one right in front of me.
That will miss.
And I'll try that same one again.
That will also miss.
Dang it.
You're not Xena the warrior princess today.
Can I fit in this space?
Only if you're squeezing, which puts you at a bad disadvantage. So any attacks against you would have advantage, and your attacks would have disadvantage.
I should have grappled them. Because if I step here, they can take an attack, right?
At least one of them can. He's holding a great axe, which you know generally has a reach of 5 feet. So you think only the front one would get an opportunity attack against you.
And if I'm here, so the ranged attacks would have advantage. But
Yes.
Wouldn't I also have cover from their bodies being in front of me?
You would, yep.
So that cancel out the advantage? Is that how does cover
No.
work?
Advantage is you roll 2 dice and take the higher one. Cover is a flat bonus to your AC. So you would probably get somewhere between +2 to +4 to your AC if the arrows come on a straight line from behind them. If they come in a different way, like perhaps they shoot from an elevated position, you might only get a +2 from the one just in front of you.
I'm gonna gamble and give it a try. But sorry, before I move, I'll use my bonus action to Pam. Can I Pam? Yeah.
You're pamming the closest one?
Yep.
All right, nice. That will be a critical hit. Go ahead and roll a bludgeoning crit. Okay, so Max, go ahead and post your damage. We'll take Max plus whatever you roll. All right, so you rolled 4, and your max is 4. So we're going to take 8 points of damage. And then the creature is also knocked prone.
Can I step into their space when they're prone?
You can, yes.
And I can end my turn there? Or
You
will
can.
that... Okay, cool.
No, you're good. Yeah, he won't be able to stand up. If you're still in that space, he would have to crawl out in order to stand up.
Well, that's fun. Serena's like, this is fun, guys!
Anything else on your turn?
Incoming projectiles!
Okay, and then we've got Blixel up next. So you're 105 feet away. What are you doing, Blixel?
Dashing.
All right, and your speed's 30, right?
Yep.
All right, so now you are 45 feet away. Next up, sure enough, Serena, you see and hear some movement from your west. Actually, I won't say you see it. I'll say you hear it because you can't even see that far. So you are fired upon. Let me pull that up real quick. Yes, just a single shot. So 1 shot against you. This is at advantage. So give me a defensive roll at disadvantage. I'm giving you +2 for the cover from the one just in front of you.
Is she prone?
She is not. So that would make it a 10. 10 does hit you, however. That'll be 10 piercing, cut down to 5 piercing. Next up is the one that's on the ground that you're currently standing over. So I'm going to set you to back for a moment. Okay, yes, he indeed is going to crawl out of that space. He will then stand from prone. He is going to move backwards. Moving to here, you see he backs up. You certainly can.
My opportunity right there.
You sure can. That will miss. All right, and then he's going to continue moving to there. All right, Dean, you're 105 away. What would you like to do?
Move dash, please.
60 feet.
Copy that.
All right, you are also 45 away. All right, and after your turn, before the top of the round, we've got quite a bit of other stuff going on here. Okay, Serena, another shot will come towards you from a location you cannot see. Defense roll at disadvantage, please. Actually, for this one, you can see them because you have 60-foot dark vision. So, yes, you can see this one. That's a straight up shot. You are able to evade that. Next one, same deal. You can see this one as well. Another defensive roll, Serena. That one will manage to strike you. That's 6 cut down to 3 points. Okay, then we get to Celine's turn.
Running.
All right, 60 feet. That'll put you at the 45-foot mark. And then another shot comes towards you, Serena. Another defensive roll. You can see this one as well. Whoop, did we lose you, Serena? We're looking for a defense roll.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No worries. All right, you managed to evade that one as well. Okay, so I want to give you a quick update on what you're seeing here, Serena. So you're standing in front of this guy. One of them just backed away. These arrows are coming from this direction towards you, and you can see what you see here is an edge, right? So this is like a rock edifice. So think of this as elevated past the edifice, and the arrows seem to be coming from this elevated position, firing down upon you. Okay, is that clear?
Yep.
All right, good deal. So we move to the top of the round to Tavern's turn.
All right, Adam, I'm going to go continue walking down. That's my normal movement, so I'm going to go... Oh, actually, that's my normal movement. I'm going to go ahead and continue to... I'm going to dash.
Okay. Go ahead and throw me another blind check here, Tavern, representing your stealth efforts. Okay, yeah, you slip right past both of these guys. You don't think either of them are aware of your presence. All right, as you get to there, Tavern, don't move any further. I want to reveal some more tokens for you just to give you the benefit of the knowledge. All right, you can feel free, whatever of those you see, you can feel free to act or do whatever you wish.
All right, that would end my movement. And can you describe these?
I sure can. You see that number that you see that I'm not saying just because no one else sees it, of what looks to be female Orogs with longbows. They have scimitars at their sides. They, this is all happening within 6 seconds, but you're getting the pretty strong impression that they're kind of doing a dance here where they kind of come out here, fire, and then they bounce back.
Perfect. I'm talking about more down south.
Oh, okay. Yes, you see a fire there, and past the fire, you see this character who looks as though it's hard to tell from your distance, but because he's right next to the fire, you also notice a very large rock. This very large rock has rope tied to it, and then the rope goes to his foot, and it looks almost like a primitive manacle, you could think of this as. So the idea being that you get on just a glance here that the rock is so heavy that he wouldn't be able to move because it's tied to his leg.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, we move to the next one's turn. Okay, this is the one that is just next to you, Serena. You're going to notice he also backs up defensively. I believe you already took your opportunity attack for this round, right? And missed, so no opportunity attack. He will get you there. All right, Serena, your turn.
I would like to grapple this one.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check as you take a hand off of Shipwrecker and you reach out trying to grab onto him.
Oh my god.
Your hand just slaps into his armor and can't get a grip on that plate.
Oh, poor Sarita. Bad night.
Typical night. Okay. I can't Pam unless I attack, right?
I believe that is correct, but a grapple is considered a special melee attack, so that only took up one of your attacks. So you can use another grapple if you wish.
Absolutely. And this time, if I need hero points or whatever, I'd like to use them.
Yeah, remember, you can declare a hero point after you roll, so go ahead and roll. Let's see what it is. All right, you do not manage to grab onto him. Would you like to use a hero point?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and burn a hero point. That gives you a total of 17. Unfortunately, that is not enough to grasp onto this very bulky Orog. However, I will say, certainly don't want to guide you in any which way of action, but sometimes I think maybe some people forget some of the features and things they have. So I will just remind you that having just spent a hero point, your hero stone seems to resonate. Anything else you would like to do this turn, stream?
You're so gracious, Adam.
Let's see here. Oh, that's a bonus action, huh?
That is.
And I can restore myself, not just an ally?
You can. You're considered your own ally.
Great.
Who else would be in this world, you know?
Let's do it.
Gotta
And
have your back.
GLaDOS.
If you don't have yourself, you have nobody.
Exactly.
All right, so you channel this energy through your ring, which is currently storing your hero stone of GLaDOS, and you restore 7 HP to yourself as a bonus action.
I guess that'll have to do in lieu of a human shield. Can I like press myself up against the side of the wall,
I mean, descriptively you can, but mechanically it doesn't really do anything for you. You're still considered in that space.
Can I?
Now, as a reminder, if the only thing you're worried about is the arrows, you could drop prone. If you're prone, arrows would all be at disadvantage against you, but melee attacks would have advantage. So if this guy turns to wallop you, he would have advantage on his great axe, but all the arrows would be at disadvantage, presuming that they still do what they did last round. Your choice.
And is like crouch an option where
crouch you can think of being the same as prone, right? So you're lowered down your prone condition, and that's the effect it gives you.
Never mind. I'm good.
All right, fair enough. If that's the end of your turn, okay, next up we have Blixel, who's currently 45 feet away.
So if I go 30 feet forward, am I able to see into the room?
From 15 feet down the tunnel, I will say you can probably see what Dean has been able to see so far. So I'm going to put you here. Let me get you on the map. So you're not where you appear on the map, Blixel. I'm going to go ahead and... So hopefully you can see now, Blixel?
No, I'm still on the map.
Hang on 1 second. I'm just going to move everybody over here because you're all going to be over here shortly.
I want to turn around and go home.
That's the end of Celine. We don't ever see her again.
New character next week.
Irish goodbyes.
All right, so I moved you guys over. Let me go ahead and put the different battle music on. Okay, so you should be able to see now, right, Blixel?
Yeah, you can see a tiny little bit.
Okay, so keep in mind that you're still 15 feet off the map this way, right? This is why I'm giving you sort of a narrow tunnel of vision. You can see that it kind of goes wider this way and a little bit this way, but from your angle 15 feet away, you can't really see well.
Okay, in that case, I'm just going to dash again then.
All right, so 15 feet puts you to there, and then I'm going to go ahead and remove this light blocker. So I think you got 5 feet of movement left if you wish to take it, Blixen.
Yep, I'm going to go here, and then I can see a health bar here, but I don't know what it is. So with that
Could
in
be a
mind,
friend, could be an enemy. I don't know.
yeah, with that in mind, I guess that's the end of my turn here.
All right, and just quickly remind me: are you concentrating on something right now, or can we remove that icon?
Concentrating on invisibility.
Invisibility.
For
Yep.
so.
Thank you for that reminder. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. All right, next one's turn. This one's going to step up to here, and it's going to fire an arrow at you, Serena. Defensive roll, please. Yes, that is going to strike into you, Serena. That'll be 8 damage cut down to 4. Okay, this one that is next to you, he's going to back up carefully.
And I have my reaction back, right?
You do, yes.
Yay. Can you make a reckless attack on a reaction?
I think reckless attack says on your turn, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Okay, so here's where I'll reveal he was dodging, but 20 still hits him. All right, that's 13 points of damage. And then he is, his speed is set to 0 at that point. Okay, Dean, you are still 45 feet off map.
So I'll move and dash so I get 15 feet from where I'm at.
That works for me, yep.
All right, that's my action, and that's all I got.
Okay, similarly, another shot comes your way, Serena. This one you managed to evade.
It's because I'm pressed up against the wall.
It must be that. Yeah, a third shot comes your way, Serena. That one manages to connect. That'll be 4 cut down to 2 points of damage. Okay, Celine, 45 feet off map. What do you do?
Let's move 30 feet first.
All right, 15
Let's see
feet
what I
off
can
map. You see a really narrow area of tunnel. From that angle, I would say you don't even see your friends. Your friends kind of bolted to the northwest, and they're out of your vision.
So I don't have. Should I be seeing anything on the map, or is it? Am I
No.
supposed to be black screened?
You're black screened only because I already removed the blocker, and if I put you there, you're going to see more than you should from 15 feet away.
I see. And you don't trust me, is what I'm hearing. So I will dash. I will go only 15 feet forward, though, until I'm, like, at the edge of the map
Perfect.
or wherever I am.
Now you should be able to see.
Now I see. But I don't see Serena. But I do see a nice little rock to hide behind. So I'm going to come the remaining 15 feet and hunker down here. That is all I can do.
All right, next up, we have another archer. And Serena, another defensive roll, please. This one will also connect. For 11, cut down to 5. Okay, we move to the top of the next round with Tabard.
All right. I am going in. I am going to go ahead and use a key to do patient defense, even though I know I still get advantage this time, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to wind up doing it a couple times, you know.
I take a few attacks, you know.
It's Adam, my button seems to be freezing a little bit. I could refresh. Let me just go. I'll just minus a key point, but I'm doing patient defense, and I'll reload after my turn.
Okay.
Oh no, there it is. I'm going to go ahead and give me back my key point because I was at full. So.
Yep, yeah, you guys just had a short rest before this, so that makes sense.
Everything seems to be glitching on me. I'm trying to, let me see if I can cancel this now. Can you guys still hear me?
I can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can hear you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, my computer seems to be glitching. It happened earlier this week, so I may need to go ahead and reload the whole computer. But let me see if I can go ahead and make a couple of attacks. See if it'll let me do that with
Okay.
Crampy's Warhammer. That'll be at advantage.
Yes, that will connect then. You wallop into the Orog, who is near death.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and, while I use patient defense for that, I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, my screen's really doing bad. My apologies. Let me see. Screen's all acting up. I'm going to go ahead and try to hit again.
A 13 will miss.
All right, that'll be my turn. Adam, I'm going to reboot my computer. Shouldn't take too long, but if I need to make any rolls, just go ahead and make rolls for me if I'm not back yet.
All right, we'll do
That
so.
way I'm not, yeah, that way I'm not holding anything up. Okay, see you in a few.
Appreciate that. Yeah, good luck. All right, so that was Tavern's turn. We move to this one's turn. He's going to move as he's no longer within the reach of the dreaded pole arm. As he gets to here, he's going to shout. And again, Serena, you're going to hear this. You're going to hear getting closer, too close, coming your way. All right, Serena, your turn.
You're still within reach, buddy. Now I'll attack recklessly.
All right, he's dodging, so that will cancel out. You'll be rolling straight up. $13 will miss.
Second.
19 will connect. Injuring the Orog badly. He's just barely on his feet.
Die already!
That will also miss.
All right. I guess I'll just take a step closer. I can't get around him, right?
Yeah, without using an action to overrun or tumble, you would not be able to get around him. Okay, Blixel.
Okay, Blixel's going to move up. Get to here, and I'm going to do Vicious Mockery on that Orog.
All right, let's see it. That will not affect him.
There you go. Come on! We got this!
Okay, next up is this one. And she is going to move back to here and fire at Tabard. Tabard will manage to evade that shot. All right, this Orog is going to say in Orog to you, Serena, "Warriors, death!" And he strikes down upon you. You get the impression that he's basically saying, "To the death." I need 2 defensive rolls from you, Serena.
Can I
The first one you do manage to evade. The second one's going to hit you.
Can I do
Wizard.
a hero point for that one?
You can if you wish. However, you rolled a 9, so
That's probably too far away.
probably.
Yeah, I'll save it.
All right, and so here comes that. That'll be 7, cut down to 3 slashing damage against you. Dian.
All right. Let me move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Trying to squeeze a shot at the guy in front of Serena with Produce Flame.
Ooh, what is the range on Produce Flame?
Like 60, if I remember. I was.
Ooh,
thinking
I don't think
30.
so.
It's 30.
Oh, yeah, it's 30. It's funny, I counted 50 from here, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So let's see, that was. What was it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I can't get there. Fine, ruin everything. Oh, yeah, that's what I want. What am I seeing, Adam? Apparently, there's this is tall ceilings or something.
No, you're in like a tunnel structure. Just to your west is one of those rock fortifications. There's also one to your southeast and to your southwest. Of course, Blixel is also right there to your southwest. To the north, you're seeing the tunnel wall, but you can see there's higher elevation to your northeast, I should say. There's like a lip up there, so you assume that there's some kind of a flat area in that direction, but it's a good 15, 20 feet up from your current position. Hopefully that helps. Was there anything else specific you wanted to know about?
Yeah, but I'm seeing Serena get hit by arrows, so where are they shooting from? I'm looking down.
Okay, so based on your extended vision, well, actually no, because she hasn't gotten shot this round. So yeah, I would say you don't know where those arrows were coming from. So yeah, you haven't even been in vision to see those.
I'm actually counting. It needs to be 12 squares if I was by Serena. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 24 squares. I think I could see where I was above Serena.
Well, keep in mind, you were over this way though, right? And then you kind of moved up. This is where you were originally?
Yeah, I was up here.
All right, let me do a quick gauge. Okay, so when you were there, I would say you saw arrows coming from this direction. It was basically shooting at her when she was there.
And so then I can't see any elevation. I can't look high and see where they're perched at by shooting because of the tunnel I'm in, I guess.
I mean, you can see the edge, but right, the ceiling is not very high, so you can kind of see the edge. But you're probably seeing like maybe a little bit of the rock here, but you don't see anybody standing right against the ridge.
Okay, so the tunnel I'm in is blocking my height. They look higher because I see the...
Yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, I'm going to dash. So, well, 25. I'm going to go 30 at Blixel space. Then I'm going to dash. Can I go anywhere? Can I go there?
Let me move you back off that space for a moment. If you do, it would be squeezing.
Okay, so there's no reason for me to... There's no way for me to naturally be in here without squeezing.
Not from your current angle, I will say you see no way to get there without squeezing.
All right, there's 30 dash 30. So there's 30 more. 5, 10. Now can I see the archers?
I will say from this spot you can see up to like this square, and you can only see really these two. And no, you don't see anybody there.
All right, I'm just gonna go one more, and then I'm just gonna pop in here, and that should be 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, I can go one more to 60. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Adam. Sorry, I couldn't visualize what was going on.
I know. I will love the day when we actually have 3D maps. It's gonna be
Yes.
it's gonna be a game changer. Okay, this one's turn, and she's going to move to here. She's gonna fire at you, Tabard. Defensive roll, please. You will be struck, and you will take 4 points of piercing damage.
And I'm going to take 2 damage on that.
That's because of your patient defense?
Correct. In my subclass, I get I'm resistant to half damage.
Anytime you're dodging, right.
Correct.
All right, that one's going to move a bit more. Okay, the one that's just next to you is going to drop the bow that is in her hand, and she will draw a sword, and then you see she adopts like a defensive position. Saline.
We're moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can see this asshole. I understand he has cover, so what we're going to do instead is we're going to cast Toll the Dead on him, which is, I just checked, is a range of 60 feet. So,
It does indeed.
yeah, so here comes the spell effect roll.
That will affect him.
I will roll 2d12 because I know the script is going to fuck up.
Yes, as the dark necrotic energy courses through his body, he drops to the ground.
And we are going to spend our last 5 feet of movement to duck around the corner.
Serena's screaming at him, "Why won't you die?" And then he just drops dead in front of her.
Pretty much.
I'll let her take credit for it. She scared him to death.
Makes her feel good.
All right, this one's going to rush to here and shoot you, Tabard. Defensive roll. Yes, you managed to evade that. All right, top of the next round, Tabard.
All right, let's see if everything's up and running. Sorry about that. It is what it is. I'm going to go ahead and patient defense again. And then seeing this one here running away, I'm going to go ahead and move down. I know that the person picked up a weapon, so if they get an opportunity attack on me, that's fine.
They do indeed. Go ahead and give me a defensive roll. Yes, you will manage to evade that swing of the scimitar.
I'm going to go down here, and I'll still have 5 feet of movement technically, but I'm going to go ahead and warhammer this thing.
Okay. Yes, that will connect. You wallop him, wounding him.
Take another.
Critically hitting him.
That's a lot of words.
That is. Yeah, go ahead and post damage. So it's max plus what you roll. Okay, so your max would be 15 plus 7 is 22. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. 15 plus 2 is 17. So you deal 17 points of damage, and then you push him 15 feet away and knock him prone.
All right, can I decide which way? Oh, no, I guess that only makes sense. So
Yeah, it's 50 feet away, so it's not your choice. It's, yeah, you're attacking from the north, so you push him away.
Shoot, I did not. Can I choose not to push away? That's okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move by 5 more feet though. So
Yeah, and I mean, the way it's worded, it says push the creature up to 15 feet away. So if you only want to push him 5, I'm okay with that.
yeah, let's do that. Yeah, because I you know what I'm trying to get at. I don't want him out of my way. So,
Sure. Yeah, it makes sense.
I'll pretend that I hit him prone, but I knocked him into the wall instead. So, all right, that'll end my turn.
All right, his turn. He is going to stand up from prone, spending half of his movement. He will then disengage to move to here, and he shouts loudly something in Orog that you do not understand, Tabard.
Can I hear him?
From that far away, not clearly, with the echoes of battle right in your ear. Cerilia, your turn.
Oh, and Adam, if you don't mind me retconning that a little bit, I would yell, "There's 4 of them up here."
Okay, sure.
You mean down there?
Well, up on the ledge.
Yeah, I can see them all.
Well, yeah, but I didn't. I mean, I'm trying to remember when it was my turn. So
Well, we can talk out of turn too. We can
Yeah,
briefly. Yeah.
This one's still live, right?
It is, yes.
I'd like to extend my rage, so gonna have to hurt him. Recklessly.
All right, you reckless attack. This one is dodging, so it means your attack will be straight up, and that will be a fumble.
Oh my God, Serena.
Oh, and now we can actually break out this thing too. You have now fumbled with your jury-rigged shipwrecker.
Ugh.
So, Serena, please roll me a 1d100. Okay, it stays intact.
Perfectly intact.
Is that my fumble roll?
No, fumble will be separate.
That's melee, right?
Yes. Okay, give us a dexterity check, not a save. Just click on the word dexterity on your sheet to roll that.
Is it even worth doing because my rage wild surge will negate it?
I think you'll have to use some kind of an action or something, though, to negate it, right?
Oh, dang it. Where'd it go? The chat doesn't go that far back.
Okay, I just found it in the log. Let's see. If the weapon leaves your hand, the weapon reappears in your hand at the end of the current turn. So you would only get it at the end of your turn. Okay, so you successfully hold on to Shipwrecker as it's kind of bobbled in your hands.
I'll do an extra attack.
Okay. That will hit, and with only 1 HP left, you will drop this one to the ground.
Night-night.
Actually, you know what? Go ahead and post damage just in case. Okay.
This one I can't see the health bar for.
You can barely see that creature because they're kind of hidden behind this plinth, aka you can't see the health bar because you can't see enough of the token for it to be revealed, but it will be visible if you get better eyes on it.
Oh, that's cool. I think I have like 1 step left, so I'll just step here and there we go. And if I pull out a dart, or I mean yeah, never mind. Okay, so I have a question about this ring.
Okay.
It says for 1 minute. Does that mean like every bonus action it's an option to use it?
It does indeed for 1 minute.
All right, let's
Holy
do
shit.
it again. On myself. Yeah, there's nobody close to me.
Okay, once again, channeling energy through your hero stone. 7 HP restored to you.
I feel much better.
Okay, Blixel.
Okay, Blix is going to follow behind Serena, so. Can't really see anybody from here. So I will dash. And get to there. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, this one's turn is going to fire at you, Serena. Defensive roll at disadvantage since you reckless attacked. You will manage to evade that shot. This one was killed by, I got a purple icon here. That means Celine. Celine, please roll me a d20.
You got it, boss.
That one is Deadzo. Okay, Dean.
All right, 5. I have this cat. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. Now, can I look up and see any archers?
You do not.
25, 30. Now do I look up and see any archers?
You do not.
Ah, dang it. Where are they shooting from? All right, I'm going to say that. Where are they shooting from?
Up here, to my right. Or my back, depending which
They got
direction
better
Oh,
cover.
I see. Oh, I see what
I
you're
point this direction.
I don't think he can even see you.
I can see him.
Yeah. I can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
She points, but he can't.
All right. Next one it pops up is going to get a produce flame. I'm going to ready that action for a cantrip there, Adam.
All right, so you're pre-casting Produce Flame with your reaction trigger being if you see an opponent, you're throwing it?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. All right, this one is also going to shoot you, Serena. Defensive roll at disadvantage. That will connect. That's going to be 11, cut down to 5 because of rage. This one was dropped by Serena. Serena, D20, please. That one is also dead. All right, Celine.
We're moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And taking a page out of Dean's book, she will ready a Toll the Dead if she sees one. If she sees an Orog come within her range.
Okay. All right, this one is going to move down. Also firing at you, Serena. Defensive roll at disadvantage. You will manage to evade that. All right, we move to the top of the next round. Not Tabard's turn quite yet. Okay, Tabard's turn.
What? All right, expecting an ambush or whatever happens, happens. I'm going to go ahead and, well, why not? Let's continue using some key points. Okay, I'm coming over here. I'm going to play whack-a-mole.
That will connect. And this one drops.
All right, I'm going to come over here. I'm going to whack-a-mole with that one.
Okay. Yes, that will also connect. Wounding that one.
And that'll I technically have 5 more movement left, but that's good.
Okay, Tabard, D20, please. Okay, this one is also slain. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anybody there. Okay, so Tabard, give me a defensive roll, please. Okay, an arrow flies from the south, and you manage to evade it. Tabard, give me a defensive roll, please. And you are currently at advantage, right?
Correct.
Dodging.
All right, so that will also miss you as another arrow flies from the south. Okay, Serena's turn.
Gonna swing at this one. Recklessly.
Yes, that will connect. And this one also drops to the ground.
I'm gonna swing at this one.
Yes, that will connect as well. Dropping this one to the ground as well.
What?
Save some for us.
She's bringing
Dang
it
it!
back.
I was gonna use that one as a meat shield. Shoot.
Pick him
You
up.
did 15 damage to a poor Orog archer. You smashed her.
Shoot, hold on. How many did I move now?
I know you kind of moved south and then back north to the. I feel like you probably used most of it if you've not been tracking.
I think I'm at 30.
Okay, yeah, that sounds reasonable.
So yeah, can I pick this one up and use it as a shield? How many hands would I need for that?
So you've used your action already. I would say you would need an action to essentially grapple a body and then pull it up and use it as a shield. So you would need to wait until next turn to do that.
Could I do it one-handedly and keep a hand on Shipwrecker?
I'm going to say not effectively, because holding a body to try to like block your body with its body requires 2 hands.
Can I purposefully drop Shipwrecker and still get to use the Wild Surge benefit of it reappearing in my hand at the start of my next turn?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Interesting. I think right now I'm going to go ahead and get prone.
Okay, so you drop prone.
Still have
Oh.
your bonus action?
Oh, I guess I should heal myself too. Is that alright? Or is
Yeah,
too
yeah.
late 'cause I
No,
hit the
it's
button?
no, yeah. It's within seconds, so I'll give it to you. It's not like it's closer to the next round or anything.
Two.
Tabard, you notice some movement down to the south. Blixel, it is your turn.
Okay.
I say, careful, there's arrows coming from this tunnel.
Since nobody's still invisible, I'm just going to remove that concentration icon because it will no longer matter, Blixel.
Okay.
Also, look behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of turn and look at that one and go, "Ah, you're a sneaky one!" Vicious mockery.
Oh, yeah, that'll definitely work. As she is psychically scarred.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Well, what do you know? It's that one's turn, and she didn't like that. She's going to shoot at you, Blick, so at disadvantage. So defensive roll at advantage. It still manages to hit you for 5 points of piercing damage.
Just surrender.
Tabard, another shot from the south on you. This will also connect. 10 points of piercing damage.
All right, so that'll be 5.
Yep. Okay, let me just check. Dean's turn.
5, 10, 15, 20. $25 to there. This one's still up?
That one is on the ground.
I can see this one. This one's on the ground.
Yes, it is.
They're bleeding out.
Okay, how high is this ridge, Adam?
From your current position, probably only about 6-7 feet, but more to the north, it goes up to more like 15 feet.
Roger that. I see a health bar on this guy. Is he down on the ground?
Yes, you see legs sprawled prone.
All right, there's my 30 feet of movement. All right, well, I'm just gonna ready produce flame for bad guy comes within 30 feet.
Okay.
Is a bad guy within 30 feet.
Maybe not one that Dean can see.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
All right. So, Serena, please roll me a d20 for this bleeding Orog.
She's like, open your eyes, dumbass.
All right, that one is indeed dead. Okay, before Celine's turn. Those of you that have eyes on the southern tunnel, you will notice just some more flurry of movement. Tabard, another shot comes your way. You will manage to evade that one. Okay, Celine.
All right, we're gonna start moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Celine, I will spend this turn dashing. So we'll go another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 to here.
All right, Serena, another d20. This one is also dead. Top of the next round, Tabard.
All right, in case one of them has a ready action, I'll go ahead and
All right, so let me just give you a quick idea of what you're seeing here, just in case anything, is knowledgeable or helpful. These are, think of them almost as like yurts. Where you see like the mouth, that means you can walk inside. The map isn't necessarily easily designed for you to walk inside, but of course that is an option if you wish. We'll kind of wing it if you decide to do that. Other than that, you are going to notice that there is an elevated area here. This is kind of flat, but this is elevated here. And it kind of narrows. The rest, I think, is pretty clear. If something you're not sure what it is, feel free to call it out and I'll let you know.
All right, so I've used my bonus action. I used my movement. I'm going to go ahead and call out and say, there's a whole bunch down here. There's some dwarves and some rocks. And I am going to, I'm already doing that. So I'm just going to go ahead and move as my dash. And I am going to stand there.
Okay.
And what is this, Adam, actually?
That is a much smaller yurt. You imagine this might be used for like children or maybe pets.
All right, I'm actually going to use another movement to get here, just kind of hoping less flanking possibilities. So.
Okay. You find yourself standing next to Jocelyn, the camp cook, who's tied to a stone and looking up at you with big, sad doe eyes. Okay, this one's turn. It shouts something in Orog, which Serena, you can hear just barely at this point. It says, Shredder! One to the other side! Get him! All right, he's going to move down here, and he is going to shoot at you, Tavern. All right, you are currently dodging, so that will miss. This one's turn. Also going to shoot at you, Tavern. That one you will manage to dodge. Serena.
Serena's gonna stand up. Drop the drop shipwrecker. Pick up this body in front of her and hold it in front of her like a shield.
All right, so remind me what your movement is, Serena.
40.
Okay, so you stood up from prone, which took 20. You drop shipwrecker, that's no action. You grapple to pull the body up, and you hold it up in front of you. You've got 20 feet of movement left, but because you're grappling a body, this is going to require you to move at half speed. So basically, you can move 2 squares holding the body this way. Okay, now you know that if you drop the body, shipwrecker will reappear in your hand. But if you don't, you won't have a free hand for it to reappear at. Does that make sense?
Sounds good. I will dash.
Okay, so that allows you to move basically 4 more squares. Oh, wait. You used your action to grapple, so you don't have a dash.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew something didn't seem right there.
You're not cheating, you're not trying.
So I can continue to hold on to it and not have to worry about shipwrecker.
Well, I think your rage is going to drop anyway, Adam, so I don't think it's going to matter.
Right,
unless she gets hit.
Right, you haven't taken any damage since your last turn, and you're not attacking, so your rage would end.
What kind of cover is using the body as a shield giving me?
I'm basically treating it like a shield, so plus 2 AC.
Well, I feel like I've painted myself into a corner. I will continue to hold on to it for now.
All right.
You're holding the body. You look over your shoulder. Damn it! There's my shipwrecker over there.
All right.
Oh,
So
I don't have to worry about that.
well, again, I just want to make sure you understand your rage ends now. So you're aware that your rage and your ability for it to reappear in your hand will
I
not
see what
work.
you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
We.
I'll drop the body.
Okay, so you drop the body on the ground, your shipwrecker reappears in your hand, and then I believe rage ends right then at the end of your turn.
Sounds good.
Okay, so we move then to this one's turn. All right, he's going to move to here, and he's going to slash out with his great axe at you a couple of times here, Tabard. All right, the second one does manage to connect. That'll be 6 slashing, and I believe you get that at half. You'll see then he steps to the side. Blixel.
Okay. I don't want to leave anybody behind us, so Blixel, instead of going forward, it's going to move up to here and going to stab this one with the mocking blade.
Okay. Yeah, that'll certainly connect. You stab into her, wounding her.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, Vicious Mockery.
Yes, that will also take effect. And she drops to the ground.
And I have 5 more feet of movement, so I'll start moving back.
All right, and it was that one's next, so Blixel, a d20, please. All right, she is dead. Okay, this one's turn. Gonna shoot at you, Tabard. Defensive roll. Yes, you managed to evade that. Ian's turn.
All right. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. Serena, are there still archers down here?
There's one that oh no. I look back and it looks like Blixel killed one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. There's archers to the south of us.
All right. Then I will take evasive action at him and dodge.
Okay. All right. Checking vision real quick. All right, so Tabard, since you are in the light of the campfire, this individual can see you even though you cannot see them. So this will be an advantage, and because dodge only works when you can see your attacker, that doesn't apply here. So defensive roll at disadvantage. Critically hits you.
So I want to use my inspiration on that one, let me just tell you.
All right, go ahead and burn inspiration. All right, so we're going to take, you rolled a 9 and you are adding 10, so that gives you a 19. But you're still at disadvantage, so I'll take that other roll as well. So yes, that will miss.
I pray to every dwarven god out there. Yeah. Do I see where it came from, Adam?
You're southeast.
And do I know what it was?
An arrow.
Was it an arrow? Okay.
Yeah, an arrow flying at you. Yep. All right, this one's turn. This one is actually just going to back up a bit. And he will then say something in Orog, not quite yelling, but from what you can see, Tabard, he seems to be like speaking to his south. All right, you notice some movement from down that way, Tabard? Okay, yeah, you notice the shaman that you spotted before slipping through this area. He is going to cast a spell. So you're going to notice he puts his hand towards his chest, and it charges up with what looks to be like lightning energy, and then he points his hand at you as a bolt of energy flashes towards you. I'll need a defensive roll. That is going to connect. You will take 18 points of lightning damage.
That'll be halved as well.
That applies to all damage types?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yep.
That's really handy. Okay. All right, so that was that one's turn. That was that one's turn. All right. I will say you hear some movement. All right, this one's turn. He's going to fire at you, Tabard. Defensive roll.
What?
You will manage to evade that. Okay, Tabard. Across the way, you're at a bit of an elevated position now. Across the way here, there's this ridge, which you can't see past technically, but because you are also up, you can now. So what you're going to notice over in that direction, you notice Benane, who's one of the members of the expedition, tied to a rock there right next to a yurt. You notice the entire roof of the yurt is just moved away as this massive creature essentially stands to its full height. As it does so, you get your first glimpse of it. This must be Shredder. As the creature stands at its full height, you see it stands to be about 9-10 feet tall, something along those lines. Its body looks to be completely covered in these razor-like spines. You're going to notice as it kind of crouches down, leaps through the air, landing next to you. As it smashes into the ground, it turns towards you, and you see in its red eyes this sort of darkness seems to be kind of leaking off of it like a smoky blackness. As it lands next to you, it is going to attempt to attack you 3 times. I'll need 3 defensive rolls, please. All right, these are all at advantage, so let me double check. Okay, the first one hits you. You manage to evade the second one, and then the third one hits you. So the first is...
I think the first one is... That there, I think the first one was actually from an arrow. And so I owe you 1 more for 3 attacks.
Oh, okay. Good call out. So the first one will miss. The second one will hit you. The third one will miss. So just the second one hits you. So his attack sequence is bite, then 2 claws. So this is going to be a claw. He slashes into you for 14 points of damage, and you're cutting that in half, so that will be 7. Okay, that is his turn. And we move to Saline.
I just want to say this. When I die, I want these dwarves at least to realize that I was a good dwarf.
Hopefully nobody tells them about your other comments, right?
That's right. That's right. But what's said in private stays in private.
5, 10, 15. Uh-oh. 20, 25. God, I can't see anything. I can't move forward either. Oh, no, I can see because of the fire. So I can see these orcs at the edge of the fire.
There are no orcs there.
Orogs.
That's Dwali.
Orogs.
Oh, yeah, there is an Orog there.
Whatever. You know, they're all the same to me, okay?
The ones by the fire are dwarves.
Yeah, I see that. So... are in range. I don't know if the fire's range is enough for them to see me, but we're gonna try it anyway. Everything. The only thing I have that can reach them is firebolt. So I know it's probably gonna get some cover since I'm shooting through a number of people, but I'm gonna try to firebolt this one directly ahead.
All right, let me go ahead and draw a line and try to gauge how much cover you're getting here. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that's like 3/4 cover because you're shooting through 1, 2, 3 people. So that's gonna be a +5 to their AC. Is that what you'd like to do?
Is there a significant risk if I do that I'll hit one of the captured dwarves?
No chance of hitting. Even if you miss in that 5E doesn't have any like you accidentally hit somebody else rules.
Okay. Yeah, I mean we have to try because I don't have anything else. So
All right, go
we're
ahead and
doing
shoot
it.
your firebolt. And I will tell you, they cannot see you because you're more than 40 feet away from that fire. So this will be at advantage.
At advantage. 21.
21 will hit. All right, you scorch this archer.
And then I have 5 more feet of movement, but I can't move forward or I'll drop prone, so I'm going to move back 1 space.
All right, we're at the top of the round, guys. I totally missed that we blew right past our break time. So let's go ahead and do that now, folks. Let's take our 15-minute break, and we'll pick up on the other side.
Word.
All right, we are back on the, I almost want to say second half, but it's really almost like second quarter because of how long the first 3 quarters ran. But yeah, let's go ahead and get everybody back over.
And I'm all in, by the way, if we want to keep going after as well. I'm open tonight.
Let's see how things go.
How many turns we have left?
Yeah, maybe Adam's like, don't worry about it. Yeah.
So, all right, we are at the top of the round. It would be Tavard's turn. Tavard, as you are next to this very large, hulking creature, on a glance, you notice that this creature, while it resembles an Orog, it is somehow much larger and twisted and darker. These spines that grow out of it look very pokey, prickly, and you notice it is just very large in size. It has these unnatural-like horns growing out of its head. Everything about it just screams somehow wrong. As you look at this fearsome creature and wonder what its origins might be, you see it sniffs, taking in this inhalation of air, and as it looks towards you in broken and weary, and you hear the word, Scion. Your turn.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, boy, are you ugly, and I will use patient defense. Nice. I still have them, right? All right. So I'm going to go ahead. I have a strange feeling he probably won't take much damage with this, but I'm still going to try to hit him with my my Warhammer.
Nice. That'll be a critical hit. Go ahead and roll a crit.
So instead of rolling it, can I just say what happens?
No, that's not how this game works at all.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Maybe at some tables, not this one.
Okay, twice as many. So a true crit, and you push the creature up to 15 feet in any direction. So that one you do get to choose. But go ahead and post your damage. We'll take that damage first. All right, this seems to be fully effective against the creature. I applied that damage. However, as you smash into him, your hands get caught up in those spines of his body. You suffer 6 piercing damage.
All right. Well, I'm glad I put on patient defense on that one.
And which direction would you like to send him 15 feet?
I'd like to throw him down a little bit more south over here.
All right, so I imagine this is sort of like he comes charging towards you, and you get behind him, smacking him at his back, moving him the 15 feet off the ledge. Let's see, so that would be 5, 10. Yeah, you knock him down this little bit of a ledge. He drops about 7, 8 feet down below, smashing into the ground, and you can actually feel a vibration from his large form hitting the ground.
Why not 10 feet, Adam? That 1d6 can really matter.
Not for him.
Yeah, he trips. All right, so Adam, on this guy here, I'm going to go ahead and hit him.
Okay.
I'm going to crit on him as well.
24 will hit, though. All right, you wallop him.
And I'm going to go ahead and do my movement.
All right, so as you step away, you are still within reach of the Shredder, who is down below, based on his reach, so I will need a defensive roll. Yes, you do indeed manage to evade.
And the Orga gets a swing at me as well.
He does, yeah. Go ahead and take another defensive roll. You evade that one as well.
All right, I'm going to say, there's a big, ugly, nasty guy down here. And a whole bunch of others.
Okay, that one's going to move. This one's going to pop out of the yurt, see you there, and fire an arrow as he calls out in, she calls out in Orog. Serena, you will hear her say, "One against the wall! More coming down the tunnel!" You evade that shot, Tabard, as you notice her back up into the yurt. Serena.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm gonna say they hear us coming, or they know we're coming.
All right.
I'm going to touch Celine.
All right, and which feature would you like to use of bolstering magic?
The roll a d3.
All right, to restore a suspended spell slot, go ahead and roll a d3 there, Serena. All right, you get a level 2 slot back there, Celine.
Thank you.
Or lower. If you want to choose a 1, you could do that. I'm not sure why you'd want to.
I think I'll choose a 2.
Yeah, good call.
I'm gonna bonus action use my ring.
Okay. Nice, that'll gain 9.
And then I look at... Whoa. That's a big boy.
You ain't kidding.
I think that's about all I can do.
All right, this guy's turn. He's going to rush upwards here, getting next to you, Tabard. And he will attack. Twice with his great axe. 2 defensive rolls, Tabard.
Anyone have a reach?
I was gonna say, don't I get a...
Only if you declare you're using it.
Sorry, I was looking for the text.
All right, so he would enter your reach at this point, and you would take an opportunity attack, burning your reaction. Go ahead. That will miss. All right, so your reaction is burned. I'm going to put, this might be important, so I'm going to put a no sword icon on you just so we know you've used your reaction. He is going to now attack you twice, Tabard. You are patient defense, so that is not a crit, but that will hit you. For 15 slashing, cut down to 7, and then that one will be a miss. Blixel.
Is that not a fumble when we do those?
Not on the second attacks, only on the first attack.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to move up to here, and I'm going to hold a vicious mockery if I see an enemy come within my line of sight.
All right, I'll rely on you to manage that. Oh, actually, that reminded me, because there was another readied action. Serena, give me a defensive roll. As you were come through the tunnel, an archer had a readied action to fire at one opponent that he saw.
Can I use a lucky point if need be?
You
Luck
can
point?
declare that you're going to use a luck point if you're hit, if you wish to do so, and then if you're hit, you burn the luck point.
Yes, please.
Okay, we have that declaration. You will manage to evade that.
Great.
All right, this one's going to move up to here. Another shot against you, Serena.
Luck point again.
All right. This time you are hit, so go ahead and click Lucky, and that'll burn one of your points, and we'll see what the total is. All right, so you rolled an 8, and you are adding 4, so that is a 12, which means, unfortunately, that still hits. That will be 5 points damage. You're no longer raging, so the full 5. Okay, Dean.
Oh my goodness. 5. 10. 15, right? Yeah, 5, 10, 15. 20. I want to zoom in and take account of these guys here real quick. Through Curd is one of ours.
Ruckard is indeed, yes.
Oh, so the guys with the web on them is our good guys.
Those are individuals that are tied to rocks, big rocks with ropes around them, then tied to their feet.
Okay, so then what is on these ledges that I can see? Give me the vertical view that I have, please, Adam. Sorry, first time entering the room.
Okay, so from your current spot, I will say you can see like a crumpled yurt is down this way. So it's elevated, but it's not standing at its normal height. It looks like it's like cast astrew. Over this way, you can probably see Jocelyn over there and a small yurt. Otherwise, you're just seeing yurts. And I think that's about all you can see. If there's something specific you're wondering what it is, just go ahead and point to it and I'll let you know.
Yeah, no, just this ridge. This ridge here is all because I'm
blinded
by that.
It's about 15 feet up, and yeah, all you see there is like the top of that rumpled yurt.
Okay, well, I'm gonna burn a level 4 here, level 3 atoms. So I need a. It's not in the it's not built out. Can I get a 40-foot radius circle that I could play with, please?
What spell are you casting?
All right, Palm was gonna play with it first, but here it is.
Gotcha. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm following you. Yeah, let me get you a radius. And we might have to adjust, because I think 40-foot radius is kind of an odd...
It's a big one.
Actually, yeah, most of the radiuses don't go that big. But yeah, let me just grab one. Okay, so this is actually only a 30-foot radius. So if I was to extend this, it's going to basically be like that.
Can I grab it?
I don't know if you're gonna... Let me see if I can give you control of it. Try moving it now. I mean, the trouble
I
is
can select it, but I can't move it.
Yeah, it's so big, and you're hitting into dynamic lighting. So I don't... If you want to give me an idea of like where you want the center to be, I can shift it.
Well,
and then you can see what it's going to hit.
I want the edge to be... If you can put the edge to be like...
Well, aim for the center, because that's where you have to pick. You have to pick the center, so it has to be a spot you see.
40. Let's put it on Dwali. No, Thunkard. Through Curd. Down here.
So is about that?
Yeah, if Thrunkard is the center of it, then I want to pop, because I don't know what else I'm seeing, but it's also 20 feet high, so it's going to hit the elevated places too. The cylinder is 20 foot tall, I should say. So just put the center on through Curd, and then I'm going to send it.
Okay, got it. All right, so you cast that spell. Go ahead and click it so that it burns it.
These dwarves are having a really bad day.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be freezing for a while. Okay, so I'm gonna swirl my hand in the air and throw them like a magic into the air, and all of a sudden you guys see the sleet, freezing cold rain just descend, heavily obscured. You can't see through it. Now this circle of weather that's appeared, and I have 5 more feet of movement. Okay.
All right, so the flame is doused inside. Not that that necessarily matters, because like you said, heavily obscured. So I'm going to try to do a rough dynamic lighting here.
And I'll say, all right, let's heal up a little bit. They're going to be slipping and sliding on that stuff, guys.
All right, so as this occurs and the sleet is filling this area, and yes, heavily obscured, and the area is just filled with this sleet storm, you're hearing a lot of shouts. It's really chaotic. You're here, like you can make out the words, Serena, but
oh shit! Was Serena in there? Ah,
no. There's so many of them you can't quite make out specific things just because there's too many people shouting.
We're fine.
And Adam has to roll a bunch of dex saves. Sorry, Adam.
Oh, actually, that's on you, bud. That's spell effect rolls.
Oh, that's cool.
Go ahead and throw me a spell effect roll. Okay, so this one falls prone. So then he spends half his movement standing up. And because he can't really see, he's kind of blindly pushing forward. And it's difficult terrain. So that would be, let's see, 15, 25, a dash, 35, 45, 55. All right, this guy's turn. He will also slip. He's then going...
And if he's concentrating on something, he's got to do a decent... I don't know if he is.
He is not. But he is falls prone. So he spends half his movement to stand up. He backs up out of this.
But he hits his head on the way, and he goes unconscious, Adam. That was the rest of what you meant to say.
Unfortunately not, no. Let's see. He is going to... cast a spell, which you guys don't see. All right, this one's turn. He's not in anything. All right, spell effect roll. This one will also fall prone and then stand up. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, having to dash to get to there. All right, this guy's turn. Spell effect roll. All right, he will fall prone as well. He will spend half his movement standing up. And, okay. And then a dash. All right, Saline.
Well, Saline can now see nothing. There is a part of me that just wants to say fuck this and incinerate friend and foe alike, but I don't think we're gonna do that. What are we doing, guys? Are we retreating, or are we...
Look, just get Tavard and Serena out of there and then throw it, brother. Throw it.
There are dwarves in there, though.
They're very hurt.
Oh my god.
We can draw them into us. We can funnel them into this room. Use the tunnel to our advantage. So Saline is going to back up 5, 10. Measuring real quick. I will back up 20 so that I am 60 feet away from the edge here of the sleet. If I ready an action, would I still be able to use a different reaction if the trigger applies?
No, because ready in an action costs your reaction.
Only to use it, or to...
No, just to ready it, right away you burned your action.
Then I will not ready an action.
All right, top of the round, Tabard.
I'm sorry, I used my action to dodge.
Okay.
All right, I may regret this. We'll see, but I am not using my patient defense on this here right now. I'm going to just go ahead and swing normal twice and wish me luck on this, because I only have one patient. I only have one key point left.
Okay. That first one will connect with your quarterstaff.
Whoops. Well, I meant to push the Warhammer.
It's,
in my hand, so.
it's the same modifier, so yeah, if you want to just throw a Warhammer out and then push the damage, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
All right, yes, you smack into him solidly.
All right, this time I'm going to use the Warhammer with the Warhammer button.
Oh, good idea. That'll hit as well. This time only a glancing blow.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and use a punch.
All right, bonus action punch. That will miss as you hit into his armor, not damaging him.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and move, though. And... well, I'm going to go ahead and chance it.
All right, opportunity attack against you. Yes, that will be... I think that, yeah, they can fumble on opportunity attack, so throw a fumble.
That's so good.
All right, just a miss.
All right, that'll end my turn.
All right, spell effect roll. Okay, he will fall prone, stand up, spending half of his movement, and then dash. Okay, this one will move into the sleet storm. So, spell effect roll. Yeah, he also falls, then spends half his movement, to stand up, and then dashes. Serena. All right, you get your reaction back.
And as you guys are running past me, I'm counting noses, looking back. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we all in?
I'm not fireballing the civilians, Brian.
Send it, Saline!
No.
So your bonus action raging there, Serena?
God, what a cool wild surge.
You got one. You can teleport up to 30 feet.
That's cool. Okay, from here I'm gonna swing at this guy that's in reach.
Okay. Yeah, that'll connect. 14. Yes, he drops to the ground.
Can I assume it would be like an action to like how is this guy tied to this rock?
Just by rope. So you still have an attack left. If you wish to attack the rope, you might be able to separate him from the rock, and then technically he'd be free.
That I would love to. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack against the rope. Yeah, that'll... Oh, yeah, you're using piercing. Yeah, that could work. Slashing is better, but this rope's not particularly tough. I'm going to give it resistance to the damage, right? But it doesn't have a lot of HP anyway, so just go ahead and post it. We'll see. All right, so that would be 5 piercing, and cold really doesn't hurt the rope. So what I'm going to say is you stab it down into the center of the rope. You've poked into it, essentially, and you've cut it like half of the rope is cut.
Ugh. God dang it.
Get out of there!
How would bludgeoning do?
Not well at all.
Saline's gonna send it, I know it. Get out of there!
He's not gonna send it.
Bummer. Well, I don't even have I gotta take this glaive off of... Oh, sorry. Alright.
I will say you notice Orem looking at the rope, and he looks back up at you and says, "You almost got it, lass! Got it!"
Do your part! Get out of there!
I've got nothing.
Maybe it's weakened enough for him to break free by himself.
What happened to Cabbage Harvester?
If only he had some kind of cutting instrument.
If only I did.
Yeah, that would have helped too.
Damn. Seriously, what did I do with Cabbage Harvester? I don't remember.
I honestly don't know either.
I don't have it anymore.
I think you have a glaive sticking into the
pond. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I need to take it off my sheet, but I clicked on it instead. Okay. I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay, bonus action with the Hero Stone.
Oh. I raged.
Oh, you did rage, yep.
Put that on there. Alright, so I moved...
And you can... Oh.
I'm gonna say, anybody got a dagger? I could really use one.
Dagger?
There's a prisoner that's not in the storm. We could easily free him.
Just get behind me. We need to get the fuck out of here and let him send it. Let her send it.
I'm not sending
give me a dagger.
She's gonna send it.
I'll teleport over there.
All right, Serena, you drop this one. D20, please. Nope, not defensive roll, just a 1d20.
Oh,
you just wasted a critical defensive roll. All right, this one is slain. Okay, Blixel.
Heal them all. Let's get ready. They're coming.
Blixel's going to move to here and ready in action to slice at somebody if they come within range of him.
Okay.
And Dean's jaw drops at the valor of Blixel.
I know he's not even a Valor Bard. Okay, spell effect roll.
Jesus.
Let me click my character sheet. Ooh, that's a bad one.
This one succeeds, so he doesn't fall prone. He's going to push forward. He's not really even sure which way to go, but he knows roughly which way to go. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. Okay, Dean.
Okay, Blixel.
We have to kill them and rescue the... We're not roasting all these prisoners.
She's gonna send it. Get ready.
She's not gonna send.
She said to me multiple times back there, she's not going to send it.
No, she's gonna send it. All right. I'm a fire druid, so I'm all about.
Yeah, I see that with your sleet storm.
I don't know why I chose it, so I might as well use it. Okay.
That was a perfect use of it, though, because, man, that was very impactful.
Yeah, it was going to get bad, wasn't it? Okay, I'm going to move here, and I'm going to heal homeboy. 5, 10, 15, 25 to there.
What, I heard you heal 25? Good. Okay.
No. It's cure wounds in the thing. Yeah, it is. I'm only going to use it at level 1, sorry.
Hey.
Hope
Good
that'll
roll, though.
work.
I feel gooder. Thanks.
You're welcome. She's going to send it. Get ready.
Spell effect roll. That one is also not affected. Spell effect roll. That one's definitely affected. Okay, falls prone, stands up using half of its movement. Steps out of the ice storm. Was there any readied actions?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and take your readied action. You stab Forrest with the Mocking Blade, and you do indeed connect.
Am I able to use the flourishes on reactions? I'm not sure. Make the attack action on your turn? Is that...
That's not... If it says on your turn, then this is not your turn.
Okay.
All right, you stab into him, dealing 6 points of damage. However, doing so, Blixel, stabbing into this spiky form of the creature, you are also hurt for 9 points of piercing.
Okay.
All right, he is to here, and you didn't see this previously, but somewhat similarly, he seems to sniff and under and broken and weary and say, Scion. As he attacks you 3 times, Blixel, I'll need 3 defensive rolls. Nice. The first one will be
pretty good.
a fumble. Go ahead and roll me a melee fumble.
End his turn.
Look at that.
There you go.
All right. He ends his turn and moves to the bottom of the initiative order at the start
right.
of the next round.
Yeah.
I am a Scion.
All right, Saline.
Send it. They're all set up.
I'm not sending it. But what I will do is, courtesy of Serena giving me the spell slot back, what do we have here? Anything better? We are going to, you know it, you love it. We're going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level on the big asshole that I can see. The enemy,
Okay.
not any of my friends.
Oh, I was totally applying this to one of your. I wasn't going to say who, but
We all know who.
yeah, I think we're all thinking of the same person.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Send it.
Oh my god.
All right,
That's
so
2nd level, of course, so 8.
So 8 points of force damage.
And of course, I can't use my reroll because this is not an attack, according to your rules. So,
What are you talking about? The inspiration?
yeah.
You can use inspiration on damage rolls.
On damage rolls of an attack is the wording.
Is that
Magic
how
Missile
it's
is not an
worded?
attack.
Oh, okay. Let me just do
Yeah.
a quick double check. I know you mentioned that when I posted it, and you're like, "Oh, I don't remember that being there," and I was thinking in my head that it would apply. But one moment. Of an attack, yeah, no, you're right. So that would not apply. So you have to make an attack roll for it to be considered an attack.
Yep. So, but 8 is better than nothing. And I'm gonna hold here.
Okay, top of the next round, the Shredder moves to the bottom of the initiative. So really just loses 1 space as he goes below Saline. All right, we are at Tavern's turn.
Adjust spell slots while they're talking.
All right, this is going to be as wimpy as Tavern could get right now. I'm going to go here, take a look at the ugly dude. I'm going to grab a single dart, and I'm going to crit with this dart.
All right, let's
Throws a
see it.
dart at it.
You throw past Blixel. Let's see if it connects. Yes, that will connect. Piercing into its stony, rocky hide.
I'm going to get here, and I'm going to say, what are we doing, folks?
We're gonna die unless she sends it.
Spell effect roll. Yes, that one falls, stands up. All right, spell effect roll. That one falls, stands up. Serena.
I have a question. Does it appear that this creature could even fit in this tunnel?
So remember that even if they take up 4 squares, it doesn't mean they fully take up 4 squares. So yes, it looks like based on his current dimensions, he would easily be able to move through the tunnel.
Can I reach him from here?
Yes,
Can I
but if you attack him from there, I'm going to give him full 3/4 cover, so I would give him a +5 AC. There,
Can I
I'll
attack
only get
through Blixel?
You can, and I will only give him regular cover, so +2 AC.
Okay. Attack.
That will miss.
I'll luck point this one if it goes back.
All right, on the next attack. All right, that will miss, so go ahead and throw a luck point. All right, so that's a 7 plus your 6. That's another 13. Unfortunately, that misses.
I can't even see him anymore. Never mind. I'm gonna use my ring on Blixel.
Okay. All right, 9 HP back to Blixel.
And if Blixel wants to move, he can move through me just fine, right? I don't need to like.
Well, If
Get out
you
of
are
there.
engaged, then he could still move through you, but it would be difficult terrain. If you're not engaged, then he can move through you freely.
And I can stand here just fine, right?
Let me just double check. Yes, I will say that's barely enough to not be squeezing, but yes, you could stand there.
I'll just stand there then.
Okay, Blixel.
All right, Blixel, his heroism is fading as this giant spiked creature has appeared. So he's going to cast Dissonant Whispers and go, "You need a bath. Go into the sleet storm." Cast Dissonant Whisper.
He will save against that. Go ahead and... Okay, so that's 11 cut down to 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay, that's the end of my turn. Actually, yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm not going to take the hit.
All right, spell effect roll. Ooh, that one I got to check. Yes. Oh, no. That one is a success for the creature. Will emerge from the sleet storm. Okay. As he emerges from the sleet storm, realizes the position that he is in, and yeah, he's going to, or she, I should say, is going to take a shot at you, Blixel, but it's not a very good one. I'm going to give you +5 to your defense roll on this. Yes, you easily evade that. Dian.
All right. 5. All right, there's 15 feet of movement. 5, 10. I need to go one more. Luxo, get ready. She's gonna send it. And I'm gonna do the tentacle rods here.
What does that mean?
That will miss.
Let me take the bless off on my character sheet.
That one will hit. And that will miss.
She's gonna send it. Get ready.
Okay, this one's turn. Spell effect roll. That is a success, so stand up. Dash. 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 Saline.
Toll the Dead, the monster.
Yes, that is effective. As necrotic energy courses through it, wounding it.
Is it down?
No.
Worth a shot. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, now you get to see the special move of Shredder as it uses its roll ability. So essentially what it does is it tucks as it rolls forward, plowing into Blixel. Blixel, as it plows into you, I will need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You will fail this save. All right, you will take 23 points of piercing damage. You are then impaled upon its spikes. Consider yourself grappled and restrained. It continues moving into Serena's square. Serena, dexterity saving throw.
I'll do a luck point on this.
Okay. That is good enough to succeed. So what that means, because you succeeded, your option is you can stay where you are and take the full effect of this. I don't know why you would do that. But your other option is you can move 5 feet back to any side of the creature. So consider yourself like in the middle of the creature right now. So basically you can move 5 feet away from it in any which way you wish.
I mean, if it seems like it's still moving, then I would want to go in this direction.
Okay, so you want to move behind it.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to put you here. It does indeed continue moving. It's going to move here as it's rolling with Blixel with it. Moves to there.
That's good. That's good, Adam. Right.
Is that a opportunity attack since it's like leaving my...
It is, if you wish to use your reaction for that.
I would love to.
Crit.
Ooh, that will miss. That would have stopped it in place, too.
Yeah, I give her an inspiration.
Sure.
Yes.
All right, you have to click it, though, and then I'll take whatever you rolled plus her 6.
Okay. Big money. Sorry, character sheet.
13, not good enough. All right, it continues rolling.
Stop.
Rolls to here, Dian, dexterity saving throw.
I got nothing too. This is a flat roll. Here we go.
That will be a failure. Dian, you will take 25 points of piercing damage, and now you are stuck to it as it continues rolling. All right, it gets to there. I'm putting Dian and Blixel on it, as you guys are both currently impaled on its spikes. Tavern.
Do I put my friends out of their misery with my 2 attacks? No, I can't do that. All right. I'm going to go ahead and use my last point for patient defense, needless to say. I know I'm going to be taking damage for this, but who knows? Maybe I'll roll 2 crits or something like that. You never know, right?
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah. All right. With them on them, I get total flank as well.
Unfortunately, no. Imagine your two friends screaming out in pain as they are currently impaled by spikes and they're just kind of wiggling around like fish out of water.
Yeah. Well, let me see what the Warhammer does.
A fumble. Or no, you patient defense. So yes, that will hit. All right, 7 damage.
Ugh, weak ass. All right, one more.
15 will miss.
All right, then I'm going to go ahead and... Well, I can't because I use patient defense as mine.
Actually, 1 second. That first attack that hit, of course, you get hit with the spiky form. 1 point of piercing damage. Minimum is 1, so even if you have resistance, you still take 1.
Yeah, but I refuse to admit it happened. So,
well, as long as you update your token, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and move so that way there maybe it uses its reaction.
It will indeed try to claw you. And it will connect. Dealing 14 points of slashing damage, cut down to 7.
All right, I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay, this one is going to move 10, 15, 20, drop the bow, pull out a scimitar, and swing at you, Serena. Defensive roll, please. She will hit you with the scimitar, dealing 3 points of damage since you are raging. Serena, your turn.
I'm getting surrounded down here.
Ah!
Impaled.
What's the strategy? If I kill all 3 of them, or I mean, I could go. If we were to swing at the big guy, Shredder, like, do we run the risk of hitting our friends?
You don't quite know that. I mean, you haven't seen. Well, actually, from where you were, you saw Tabard swing at him, and it didn't seem like there was any chance.
I'm gonna try out my bonus action teleport.
Okay. Up to 30 feet. Where would you like to go?
I guess that's it right there.
All right. Feel free to move yourself. You got 30 feet. All right. You vanish through magical means and appear there. That's your bonus action.
And I will swing at the big guy.
Okay.
I'd like to luck point this.
Okay. So if you miss, we'll have you roll a luck point.
And I'll do it recklessly.
Okay. You recklessly attack. You're now attacking at advantage. 23 will hit. Dealing 9 points of damage.
I will extra attack and also luck point.
Okay. 18 will also hit. For 10 points of damage.
So now I still have my movement, right?
You do. Hey, Blixel, you're currently impaled on the creature, both grappled and restrained. What would you like to do? Oh, actually, hang on one sec. Yeah, so you are currently impaled upon the creature, so you take some bleed damage. That'll be 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh boy. All right, that's enough to knock me out. I'm unconscious.
Okay, so Blixel falls unconscious as he continues to bleed while attached to the creature. Move to the next turn. All right, this guy's going to rush up here. He certainly doesn't want to take any risk of shooting the Shredder. So, yeah, he's just going to keep moving. To there. Okay, Dean, you are currently impaled upon the creature.
How do I get out of here, Adam?
Well,
I'm
first,
trying to get out of there.
First, you're going to take 7 points piercing damage. So, if you want to try to free yourself, you can use a strength check to try to wrest yourself off of the creature's body. That is not successful, and as you are, wiggling, trying to get out, you unfortunately take more damage trying to do so. Failing to dislodge yourself, you will take 8 points of piercing damage.
With restrained, I had no other thing to do, right?
You could attack, but it would be at disadvantage. You could cast a spell. You can pretty much do anything, but you can't move because you're grappled.
Oh, I thought restrained you couldn't do anything. Okay, that's cool.
So that was your action to try to break free. Anything else you'd like to do?
I have no druid juice left. Except I could play my card, which makes a bunch of beetles show up at a random place, but I don't know if that's gonna help. Sweet.
All right, this one's turn. This one's turn. Somehow you've managed to maintain concentration this entire time, though, because the sleet is still
There's
up.
one thing.
Absolutely. I said that's having a huge impact. You're not really seeing it,
It is.
but it is.
Yeah.
Okay, Saileen's turn.
Are my friends where they look to be?
Roughly, if you're being impaled upon the shredder, roughly there, yep.
Yeah, so if I were to hit, say, only this lower right space with a certain spell, do I think they would be affected?
If it's an AoE, if the token is... Oh, gee, that's a good question. I would say it's not that precise, so it would be up to the dice.
Then...
Don't worry, she's gonna send it.
Lixel is actually just straight up dead if I...
Yeah, that's true. Well, 2 fails.
We're all gonna die here, so just do what you gotta do.
He can't possibly dodge. Shit.
Or at least hit south of it and get as many of those other ones as you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Gonna move some corpses out of the way in anticipation of that.
Yes. It used its reaction already, right, to attack Tavard?
It used a reaction to attack Devard, yes.
There's no way you would deploy another creature with multiple reactions. So,
Maybe not. Maybe I just have to say that to keep things interesting.
yeah. So, yeah, we're going to cast Fireball.
Okay, yeah, you got it on Smart AoE. Go ahead and put it where you like.
I clicked the button and nothing is happening.
Do you have your token selected?
Good call.
Let me go ahead and shrink
Maybe
this
the
down
last
for you.
fireball you ever cast. Who knows?
Probably so.
All right, should be small enough for you to move around now.
That's as good as I can do because I can't cast it into a wall. So we're gonna miss that guy on the... Well, actually, is there any way? No, I don't think so. Just trying to math it out here. There's no way I can do this without risking hitting my friends, so... We're triggering all right here.
I think that's the best call, brother. That's what
Yeah.
you're asking.
Okay, they all fail, taking 21 fire damage. 2 immediately drop to the ground. The other 2 are wounded.
Alright, and then she's gonna start moving. So she does not want to be close to this thing's claws. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Good luck, guys.
All right, the creature's turn. Blixel, since you are the one that got hit so hard by this, please roll me a d6.
I'm playing my card as well.
Okay, feel free to play your card. All right, this is the Opportunity Jinx. The targeted creature provokes an opportunity attack from any creature it attacks until the start of its next turn. Okay. Well, what it's going to do is... Yeah, okay. This is... Yeah, I got to play it as written. So unfortunately, Blixel, you are currently wounded. You can't really hear much, but it is going after you. So it is going to attack you with its bite first, and that will be at a straight roll because of the jinx that she just applied. So go ahead and give me a defensive roll straight.
How is he biting him when he's attached to like his back or something?
He's got reach, right? So he can reach his neck around. Okay, target. Okay, so that doesn't do anything for this. So 17 is not going to be enough, so that will hit. That will cause a critical hit, and that's 2 automatic failed death saves. So go ahead and give me a piercing crit there, Blixel. All right, so that's just a traditional crit. There's no way it can deal enough damage to kill you outright, so I won't bother rolling that. So that's 2 failed death saves. What you're going to notice now is he reaches out with his claw, grabs Blixel, so think of this as a grapple, lifts him up into the air, and with his other hand stretched out for a killing blow. Tabard, your turn.
There's nothing I can do there. If I hit the thing, I get hit a few times myself, and I'm gonna drop. So, unfortunately, sorry guys, I've got to do what I think may be the most help. I'm gonna go ahead and come over here, and I'm gonna hit this archer with my warhammer.
All right, let's see it. 13 will miss. 17 will connect. Knocking it nearly to the ground. That will hit, and that will, yeah, go ahead, post damage. I don't think you can do enough, but it's a crit, so you never know.
He wants the blood.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the crit, just in case it says something crazy about the damage. I'm just seeing if you do enough outright to kill the creature outright. So, true crit, and yeah, so it drops to the ground.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm gonna move. Actually, that I moved too many at him, so that would have been where I would have ended my turn.
Okay. All right, this one is down, dropped by Saline. Saline, D20.
E20.
Close,
Almost.
but no, that one is dead. Serena.
I'm going to use my ring to heal Blixel.
Okay.
Very good.
Blixel gets 8 HP back and 1 level of exhaustion or weariness, Blixel. And just as a reminder, you can't go into negatives, Blixel, so make sure you're at 8. All right, so that's your bonus action, Serena. What else?
I'm going to recklessly attack
Okay.
Shredder. And luck point on this.
Okay. 13 will miss, so go ahead and roll your luck point. Ooh, that'll still miss.
Well, that's
Wait.
a reckless attack, so that's a 16.
Oh, yes, good call. Actually, 16 hits, so go ahead and give yourself that luck point back.
Okay.
Seven points of damage.
And now I will extra attack and luck point this one as well.
Okay. That will hit.
There we go.
18 points of damage. Shredder's looking a bit hurt.
And now...
You could say he's looking bad if you want.
Oh, I already bonus action. Shoot. I'm going to move over here. Kind of be like a line of defense. And I'm going to start praying to Halen.
All right. Blixel, your turn. You're currently grappled but not restrained. You're held out on this creature's long arm.
Oh, okay, so it didn't it took me off the spikes.
Yeah.
It
pulled
did.
you up.
Yeah, so what I will tell you again, this is fairly common knowledge, which is why I'm going to explain this to you. And I think you might have put this together already yourself anyway. Him saying Scion and him getting ready to killing blow stab you through the heart, you're pretty sure this might be an Aunt Shaylin who's trying to take your bloodline.
Conversely, could we also stab this thing through the heart?
You
Steal its
absolutely
blood?
could. If the killing blow is a stab through the heart, you would take it, some of its bloodline. There's rules for how much of it you get, essentially how much your score increases.
Does it have to be a stab?
It has to be with a piercing weapon, yes. I mean, you could argue like a sword, if you were killing blow, stab it through there. I mean, I would give you that, but like a bludgeoning, no, or a spell from long range, no. It has to be up close and personal.
Copy.
Well, up close and personal against this thing would not work for me because I would just die. So I have a question. If I make something flee, but I'm grappled, what's the deal with that? Will it drop me?
Unless it says it drops you, no, it wouldn't drop you because you're grappled. Like if you pushed it without pushing you, then yes. But if you make it flee, that doesn't auto break the grapple unless the effect says it does.
Sorry, I'm just checking something.
And again, since this is pretty tense moment, I'll remind you, I believe you also have a hero stone. So potentially that's something that you could use to your advantage.
I have no hero points to use for
Oof.
it. So.
Oh, sorry for bringing that up then.
Yep.
Rubbing salt in the wound.
You know what? I'm going to rely on my friends to deal with this thing. And I'm going to cast slow.
Okay. 6 creatures within a 40-foot cube. So I assume you're obviously trying to get Shredder.
I'm getting Shredder and these two.
Yeah, 40-foot cube on a quick measurement. I think that would certainly work. All right, give me 3 spell effect rolls. We'll just go from the top to the bottom.
Come on, buddy.
15 against Wisdom.
This guy doesn't seem very wise.
He
was like
succeeds. He succeeds on that.
Any inspiration to give?
I mean, I got one more, but I don't know if I can.
I'll let you throw it if you want it.
I'll throw it because we're gonna die.
Hey, the team scribe is hooking the party up. I'll go for it.
Nice.
All right, so you've got to roll it though. So you click it, Serena, and then we're going to add 7 because that's Blixel's spell effect modifier.
Inspiration. There we go.
It works. All right, Shredder is slowed. The other guy is not slowed. That
Yeah.
guy is also not slowed.
We got the important one.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I will look over, blood sort of pouring out of my mouth. And let's see, who will go before him? I'm going to say... sorry, I just got to check the range on this. Trying to partically inspire, but I don't know how far I can get.
I think it's 60 if I remember correctly.
Yeah, 60. So I'm going to inspire Saline.
And
And
remind me
say-
what I can use that on.
Kill it! Ability check, saving throw, or attack roll.
Does ability checks include spell casting ability, spell effect rolls?
It does not.
Okay.
Okay, that's the end of my turn. I'm grappled.
All right, and a quick time check, guys. I know we're way over. I want to be respectful of everybody's time. Can everybody continue, or do we need to close this out?
I can continue.
I'm
I
going to
can
continue until I die. So let's just, and then when I die, I'll just log off.
I just want to make sure everybody's. I didn't hear from anybody saying anything, so we'll keep going and try to get this wrapped up. Okay, this one was dropped by Tabard. Tabard, D20, please. All right, this one is dead. We move to Dian's turn.
All right. He just has visions of his family.
So-
there in Cerilia.
Dian, as you are still impaled at the moment, you do suffer the start of round bleed.
Oh no, this could do it.
That's 8 points of piercing damage.
Ah, that got me.
The sleet storm drops.
Ugh. Maybe they'll surrender if we kill Shredder.
Yeah. Well, he's just thinking of his family back home, and this is how he's gonna die with this guy. So he's a little selfish here. He's gonna say a prayer and cast Cure Wounds on himself. See if he can last. Let's see. Salene's before the baddie. That was a good crit, dude.
Yeah, but I don't think Saline can kill him on her own.
Whoa, nice rolls. 25 HP restored.
I'll take it.
Okay, this
that's
one.
my action. Yeah.
Yep, that was your action. You didn't want to do any bonus action, right?
No, I'm good.
All right. This one was killed by Saline. Saline D20.
Not sure if it matters. I didn't even look at the damage Fireball did, but maybe it's dead outright. I didn't check. We'll roll the dice anyway. He's fine. He's dead.
All right, dead. All right, this one's turn. He is going to move up to here, rushing up towards you, Serena, and swinging out with his great axe twice. I believe you
Yeah, no.
reckless. Yep, if you wish to attack him, go ahead. That will
Nice.
hit.
Yep.
Go ahead and post damage. All right, 15. Okay, that means his speed becomes 0. So since he can't get closer to you, he is going to attack Dian. Dian, you are currently pierced, impaled, restrained. I need 2 defensive rolls at disadvantage.
You would really go after Shredder's food.
Because, 18 is enough to make that one miss. A second great act. That also misses.
My God.
Oh my god.
Use the spikes. Does that thing get hurt from trying to attack something on the
Yeah,
spikes?
good call.
No, not the way it's written. It's only if you attack Shredder, not something impaled on him. All right, this one's coming around. Okay, Saline.
Alright, fuck me. It's slow, which is penalty on deck. But Toll the Dead is so strong. I think Toll the Dead is my highest DPS, so
I think it's worth it, brother.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna spend a luck point if we need to.
Okay.
Come on.
That won't do it.
Luck point spent.
All right, we're adding 7 to whatever you roll.
Oh my god. Come on. There we go.
That will do it. That hits. Go ahead and post
Nice.
damage.
Roll 2d12.
Whoa.
Almost
Nice.
max.
Nice.
That's good.
Oh, so
Shredder
close.
is hurt bad.
And hoping that drew his attention, she's gonna start running away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'll stop here so I can still see my team. Do I have any useful bonus actions? No.
All right, Blixel, throw me that D6 again. Okay. All right, so it is currently slowed, so it only has 1 attack. So, yeah, it is going to try to claw you, Blixel. Defense roll, please.
Damn.
Oof.
No.
That is going to be a critical hit. This is slashing damage. Please roll me a critical slash. Okay, maximum damage, and then roll, and you're bleeding. Oof. All right, this is a rough one. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and post. And we're adding 10 to that, so 16 points of damage. That's going to drop you to 0 again, which means concentration auto breaks, which means he's no longer slowed. Okay, and then you are bleeding and will take 1d12 damage at the start of each of your turns. Okay, from there, he's going to move to here, taking Dian with him, and he's still holding on to you, Blixel. But I'm kind of assuming because he was slowed at the beginning of the turn, just because he knocks it off, he doesn't get his other attacks. It's kind of how that makes the most sense to me. So,
Merciful.
Toward.
Shoot, I don't think I can get to him. All right, I'm going to go here with the flank. I'm going to attack this guy here.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. 14 damage. Wounds him badly.
I'm going to swing again.
12 will miss. 14 will miss.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and try to unarmed strike him.
That will also miss. 17 does not connect.
Shoot. I'm going to stand my ground.
All right, this one's turn. Okay, Serena.
It's all on you.
It's a little close for comfort, but I'll make it easier to not hit Dian. Oh, first I'm going to heal Blixel.
Okay. Okay, 6 back to Blixel.
Okay, and I've got a luck point, so I'm luck pointing my reckless attack.
Okay, reckless attack, add advantage, and then luck if you miss. That will hit. Okay, he's wounded.
And I'll luck point this next one.
Okay. That will hit.
Come on, Libby.
12 points of damage. You will see he drops to the ground, releasing Blixel, of course, because that was a grapple. But Dian, unfortunately, you are still impaled.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Interact with object,
I'm
pull Dian
fine.
off the space.
Unfortunately, that would require an action. You can do that, but it requires an action.
Oh, and I already used my bonus. Get up close and personal. Or wait, will you do flanking in this game?
We do flanking, yes.
I'll stay there then.
Anything else on your turn, Serena?
I'm trying to think of something. But no.
I think you've used about everything you can. So, all right, Blixel. So you dropped when he dropped. So I'm going to say you landed on your feet. You weren't real high in the air or anything like that. So it is your turn.
Stab him!
Blixel goes, there can be only one.
I was thinking the same thing, dude.
And he takes the mocking blade and stabs it through this thing's heart.
All right. So remember, certain creatures get the 3 death saves. And as you can probably imagine, this on Shaylin has them. So go ahead and make your attack. A 17 will hit. Go ahead and post damage. Doesn't really matter. That's an auto crit. You can roll a piercing crit just to see if there's any kind of rider effects or anything like that. All right, minor injury chart. You can go ahead and throw that. Roll it twice, and we take the one that's not as bad. So that's 2 failed death saves. Was that the minor injury? Oh, it is. Okay, yep, never mind. Let's see here. Yeah, so the badly beaten would be the less bad one. So he has disadvantage on con saves.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my interact with object and pull out my offhand short sword
Okay.
and stab it in the heart again.
Yep.
All right, bonus action. Let's see if it works.
Come on.
That will hit. All right, so as you stab this creature through the heart, dealing its 3rd death save, you will feel a tremendous surge of power as Azrai's blood pulls forth from the creature. There is a very bright blast of light as light seems to emit from the creature's body. It seems to so infuse this whole area as you guys all can see this energy pouring into Blixel.
And then Blixel will turn and look at the Aurochs and go, who's next?
Holy shit.
Oh, wow. I was going to cast a spell, but I was grabbing my spear thinking I'd get the 3rd death save. I was going to steal it from you.
So what I will say is, as this occurs, you do notice the Aurochs kind of looking very shocked.
And Blixel starts laughing maniacally. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Dian, currently impaled.
Yeah, whatever. I'm protecting my friends. Serena, get me off these damn things.
Start of turn, 9 points of bleed.
I'm busy.
All right, well, he's like, get me out of this thing. And I put my hand out and I start concentrating another spell at him. I'm going to cast Entangle down that hallway. So I guess it's in a thing.
So I'm gonna make this a little bit easier for you guys since we're like 45 minutes over session. So what I will say is these creatures look like they're willing to essentially, they're not going to surrender, but they're willing to not fight you and give up the dwarves if you don't continue fighting them.
Agreed.
Flee!
Is everybody good with that, or is there any disagreement?
I want that good dwarf, the big one that was attached to the stone.
They're going to give you all the dwarves. They're
okay.
Basically, they're like, yes, you can take your prisoners back, but you have to leave, and then they won't fight you.
All right, I'm taking my spell slot back, man.
Okay. So, obviously, Serena, you have to broker this truce because you're the only one that speaks Auroch. So, just to make this a little bit faster, we will assume that that is the case. So, I will slide all the dwarves up here. Not that it necessarily really matters, but you guys will have secured the release of all of the dwarves. This gives you all of your prisoners back. You have killed Shredder and on Shaylin through usurpation or blood theft. So what I will need from you, Blixel, is a 1 Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, that is a success.
Yes.
Making sure I've got all the dwarves up here. And of course, Alice is here as well, so you're getting her back. I think that is all of
And
them.
the special one. The special one.
The special one?
What are you
What
talking
special are you
about?
talking about?
Wasn't there something that Tavard saw that there was a dwarf that was attached to a rock?
That's one of the expedition members. Yes, that was the
Oh,
whole deal down here.
Oh, in my mind, I thought it was another dwarf that had captured before. Okay.
All right, so you've got the expedition back. Okay, so Blixel, I'll post this just so you guys know how this could have gone. This is the bloodline of Shredder. He had the Perseverance blood ability, so any death saves count as critical successes. So had you let him roll at all, and you didn't, he rolled a success, he would have got up. And he was making them an advantage. So yeah, he could have kept going for a bit
Holy
here.
shit.
But yeah, so essentially how this works is you get this bloodline divided by 4. So 32 divided by 4 gives you 8 bloodline points to your score, Blixel.
All right. So do I just change that?
Yep, just go to your sheet, increase it by 8, and then you're going to want to go look at the table and see if you hit any of the additional ranges. It would only really be 1 because they're too big for you to hit 2. But if you happen to hit a new range, you do get to roll for a new blood ability.
Oh, he doesn't take the one it has.
No, he does not. Nope.
Okay.
Okay, guys, so I know we're way over. I really appreciate everybody's patience. I didn't want to leave us hanging like this, so I hope you guys like this. A lot more challenging, but of course you guys, face this with little resources. You guys split the party a little bit, so there's several things working against you, but hey, luckily it comes out where you guys have survived. So hope you
Sleet
enjoyed
Storm.
this. Sleet Storm was
Yeah.
Perfect.
that was the MVP for sure, because that locked the whole area down. It
Oh,
made it where
thank
they couldn't
God.
get to you. So yeah, that was huge. So great job, everybody. I hope you guys liked it. We'll see everybody next week, where I imagine you guys are going to be kind of getting out of the cave at this point and heading back, right?
Jesus Christ.
Well,
We
that's what I was
gotta,
just
we gotta take
wondering.
sleep.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. Do you want us to go ahead? I mean, are you gonna have us just leave the cavern now and everything, or because that's obviously what we're gonna do, or do we need to roll for that?
Yeah, it's not going to be a free get out, right? Because you're still in a dangerous area, so we're not going to fast forward that part. If you
Fair
guys decide to stay overnight, so you get your short rest back, and then take, you might want to do some of those things, right? And again, I'm assuming you're heading right out of here, but there's other areas to explore, so I'm prepared for any of that. You guys let me know. Any of the areas that you haven't explored that you want to explore, those are all created. Let's put it that way. So I'm prepared for any of those directions. And if you say, nope, we're just getting out so we can set up the gold mine operation, totally prepared for that as well.
And level up.
It's going to be
about that
close. It's going to be close. I haven't assigned experience in like 3 weeks, so I'll tally it all up and I'll give you guys a heads up to let you know if you're close or not. But yeah, great session, everybody. Like I said, appreciate everybody hanging around. Have a great night. We'll see you all next week.
Great job, guys.
Have a
All
good
right.
week, folks.
Good job, guys.
Yep.
I thought I was a goner for sure.
I thought you
a
were
bunch
too.
of us-
Yeah,
I thought a
absolutely.
bunch of us were, to be honest.
Yeah, that was huge. That's how you push yourself at D&D. It's like, no, we got this.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Good game,
And
guys.
Serena
Later,
did
all.
send it. Serena sent it, by the way.
Yep, she did. We'll see you guys. Enjoy.
Night, everyone.
Misnaming me.